He said, "Hi, welcome to Burger King. I'm David." Yeah, and so anyway, what's going on here? So anyway, we made an order, and the black over he was mad. He'd already been through this. Okay. Good. So anyway, we got our food. He said, "Ain't nothing wrong with it. I help you, you know." And so anyway, another couple came in, we had the same line going. We had our little laugh. And so a little while later, before we got through, a bus pulled up in the parking lot. And that bus, he, uh-oh, more people. He would look at it. Well, it's just it's daylight, you know. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's. Uh-oh. McDonald's and Burger King both, they do help out those
Oh, yeah.
kids.
I hired a couple when I was managing PCN when I was in college, and they were tremendous workers, great motivators, and they fire you up. They make you feel good about being there because everything is just it's good. I mean, they appreciate everything. I love it.
You know these little key rings that I make, wood ones.
Yeah, yeah,
I'd give a couple of those, to those kids.
yeah.
I said, "Hey, bud, you clean the table after me. I appreciate it." And,
Normally I give these to my wife, but she has to work with it.
well, the thing of it is, it have his name on it.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just glad we're in the shade.
Yes.
I had my
We're not in the hallway.
amen to that. That was, and I'm sure from their mind it was perfectly equal. They had that whole big media room down there for Texan Live and 2 newspapers.
Yep. You gotta give them a $50,000 donation to get a room now.
Yeah. That was just wild.
We're both dying breeds, but it's like they should cater to us first.
Yeah, because we're the ones that have been supporting the districts for years.
You know that Texan Live, the internet went bad. And they didn't record theirs.
Oh, really?
So people paid to see nothing.
To see the live game, but if you didn't see live,
I had a run-in with the guy that owns it, Burt Rocker.
Oh,
I was covering a baseball game about 5 years ago. I was at Clear Creek. That's my home turf.
Okay.
And so he just I paid a $10,000 donation so that I can have this booth. So finally, another guy from the Chronicle was with me too. And I just said, "No, let's just go outside. I don't want to be around this guy." Like,
We have had run-ins with him too.
and then after the game's over, he hunts me down and, "Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do to you."
Yeah, you can die.
See the guy that was running Texan Live last year.
Yeah, that was in the block.
Burt Rocker.
Okay. He's not there this year.
No, I think someone else runs it.
Yeah, they got rid of him.
Texas didn't Dave Campbell Texas football buy him?
I don't know all that.
I thought they bought him.
Hopefully someone else bought him out.
Yeah.
Because he's just a rich car dealer just looking to make an extra buck off kids.
Yeah. And he got all the just about all the school districts in Southeast Texas.
Yeah.
Because he offered to do the stuff for free.
Yep.
But it wasn't for free. Everybody had to pay they had a monthly plan. I think it's $25 a month. You get to watch all the games.
Well, they don't have anything in Nederland, do they? Nederland?
We're it. Last year they were Texan Live, and Nederland doesn't like having to pay for stuff like this. We're a bunch of current or former school district employees. We did this for years with a guy named Bob West down in the Port Arthur News. We were the Port Arthur News Friday night experience, and that was all delayed broadcast. And being able to do it live is exciting for us. It's a challenge, but it's exciting. It's something we are enjoying doing this year, as long as we get the uplink. Because when we visit a stadium like this, we can't use the home internet. At our place, we plug into the district internet. Here, we've got Verizon and AT&T links to rely on. And when we did Mid-County Madness down at Fort Nature's Rose 2 weeks ago. We couldn't get either uplink to work. Verizon was down in the whole area. People's cell phones wouldn't work.
That's what I was
Everybody
saying.
was down.
Yeah, everybody was down, and luckily we recorded it.
Yeah, we
We were
recorded it.
able to play it after they got their system back going.
Yeah.
So,
And weren't we live like halfway through the second quarter?
Yeah.
Halfway through, so we got to show halftime, which I'm telling you, half of the people in Neyland watch for the halftime. Forget the football team. They want to see the twirlers and the Westernaires and things.
you don't see the Fort Nature's people from the outside the stadium after halftime.
Yep.
They are peeling out of there.
I was a grandparent. I know. Halftime, I've seen my daughter. I take her something to eat and drink in third quarter, and I tell her I'll pick you up in 3 hours. You got to stay and do all that. Or when she was a senior, she had her own car. I'll see you in 3 hours. Wake me up when you come in. Tell me about Texas City. What is it?
I've seen them once. I saw them against Santa Fe.
That's not really a game.
No, they have a lot of sophomores that make plays for them, and one of the reasons for that is that it's not been confirmed, but 2 years ago Dickinson was losing their open enrollment. All
Okay.
now there's they have about 6 backs these years.
Yeah, I was looking at the like you say, sophomores and the quarterback doesn't throw much.
This is going to be a measuring stick for them.
Jacob Duran, senior, and Joey Duran, a sophomore.
Number 10 starts, and number 1's his brother. He's more of the scrambler of the two.
Okay. We're looking at the stats help you. I got them here. The district stats, would that help you? Yeah, unless you look at my copy till the thing's
So I can plug your guys in on my stat sheet so I know what I'm looking for.
That's the district stats put out. I don't know, some guy they hired. But he correlates all the teams. I know when I wrote for the paper, man, stuff like that was gold, because that was like a third of the job. Yeah. By the way, Charlie Gellin added 70 yards to the 140 he had gotten in the first game.
I see somebody's texting me.
Texting you or me?
Yeah, no, me.
Yep.
I wish they would just let it ring so I'd answer it. Because some of those texts that you were sending,
Yeah.
Michael didn't because he didn't have his phone with him.
Yeah.
I had to tell him, say, hey, did you get that text?
Well, that's why when I found out Dale and Magic Mike were down in the truck, I started texting all three of them. And one of them was in Chris Guthrie when we were doing the home games. I would do all four of them, and somebody would see it.
I see that. I don't even know who's 3645 last numbers. It may be Dale, Mike Mars.
Yeah, that's Mike Mars.
Okay.
3645.
How you spell Mars? M-A-R-R-S?
M-A-R-R-S. Yeah.
Hey, I didn't do that. I went to Neyland schools.
That's right. You can spell 5-letter words if we give you 2 up front.
Yeah.
I had heard a rumor it was Texas City's homecoming, but I don't think so. I don't see any of the brouhaha. So you saw the Santa Fe game?
Yeah.
I felt for Santa Fe. They took it to us hard for a half last week, but with our homecoming, we were distracted.
Santa Fe's. So when they had Coach Knights a few years ago, they were a spread offense.
Yeah.
And then he left. And now they're a little like a cat in water. They don't know.
Yeah.
They need to switch to some sort of a wing tee or something to run the ball.
They have good running back, and they have dedicated linemen. When they tried to throw it, we picked them off.
And they're probably going to be up down to 4A against the Lions.
In February? Yeah. I don't know what they're going to be doing with our little D2. Oh, I hate that flag. 5A D2.
Santa Fe ran maybe 50 plays and maybe 10 of them went positive.
Yeah. Texas City, when you look at the stat sheet, has got such a dominating defense. I mean, that's amazing when you look at the total. 120 yard average. I see that. I think, my God, I love it.
I want to say they beat Clear Springs in week 1. And that was kind of an eye-opener.
Okay.
So this is their true test.
Now, didn't they have a shootout with Dayton?
I believe so.
Yeah, they had a shootout with Dayton. You would think if Dayton scored 4 touchdowns, Texas City would have given them 600 yards. Over 5.
Well, they haven't played that year. So,
Who was it that had the shootout?
okay, 35-32, the rest of them. Well, never mind. It's Clearbrook, maybe. Clearbrook is
What's ball? I know you leave.
Is it just water?
The gals ball. It's they're solid. You can't really run over them.
Okay.
I can't take it no more. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, give me one too. I'll do that.
You like the lemon pecan?
We'll try. He pointed those out. We'll try them at a time. I mean, it's nice of him to bring this stuff up here. I realize, we're giving him his ads, and he does this in addition to it. I don't know how.
I don't have my knife tonight.
Me either. Maybe check it at the door. This thing is well.
Welcome to Stingarees Nederland.
It's still well.
Count charity.
It's the old fashioned. I used to carry knives with me when I started flying. Do that.
I started flying.
That year I was flying all the time. Would you like a lemon pecan shortbread? Brought up to
I think it is important to
No, I'll bring your water.
yeah, you'll need it. No, shortbread cookies are free, water is $2.
Yeah, stay on my count. Usually Texas City brings them Christians.
This guy just loves bringing stuff to free. We love these. It leans, man, yeah, it leans.
Welcome to Stingarees Nederland. Count charity. I think it is important to
No, outside food, rivers alive.
Keep the eyes clear at all times.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
Here's some news you can
Only
use.
carry a clear
5
bag
Point
or
Credit
a
Union
clutch
is
inside the
extending the
stadium.
getaway cruise. That's right.
No
You'll
unsportsmanlike
get
conduct or inappropriate behavior.
offer.
No
So
re-entry
we're
after
keeping the
you
Get a
leave.
Loan, Get a Cruise party
No
going
yard
full
signs,
steam ahead until
backpacks,
October
or
30th.
umbrellas.
Cruise in today for a great rate on a great loan. And then start planning for your 5-day, 4-night luxury cruise getaway from your friends at 5 Point. 5 Point Credit Union. You belong here.
Welcome to Stingarees Nederland. Count charity. I think it is important to No, outside food, rivers alive.
Keep the eyes clear at all times.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No.
family events, including local drill teams and air.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Have fun, cheer your team on, and make this an enjoyable experience for everybody.
No outside food or beverages allowed.
Keep the aisles clear at all times.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No re-entry after you leave. No large signs, fat heads, or umbrellas.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Have fun, cheer your team on, and make this an enjoyable experience for everybody.
Thanks for 85 years. HB Neal and Sons, committed to the next 85 years and beyond.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No re-entry after you leave. No large signs, fat heads, or umbrellas.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Have fun, cheer your team on, and make this an enjoyable experience for everybody.
No outside food or beverages allowed.
Keep the aisles clear at all times.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No re-entry after you leave. No large signs, fat heads, or umbrellas.
What we've always done. We have mustard, mayo, ketchup. It's all up to you.
When you customize your own burger, you can put your personality in it.
Manny's ketchup, no cheese. This is my Whataburger.
We customize orders 24 hours a day.
Everybody wants it just like they like it. When you can make it your own, that always.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Have fun, cheer your team on, and make this an enjoyable experience for everybody.
No outside food or beverages allowed.
Keep the aisles clear at all times.
No running, no horse playing, or jumping over the rails in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No re-entry after leave. No water signs, fatheads, or umbrellas.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Fun, cheer team on, and listen to enjoyable experience. Let's go! No outside food are ready to live. No running, no whispering, or jumping over in the state at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No entry after leave. No water signs, fatheads, or umbrellas.
Welcome to Stingarees. Have fun, share your team on, and let's just enjoy the experience together. No running, no wood cutting, or jumping over in the stadium at all.
You can only carry a clear bag or a clutch inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. Backpacks or umbrellas.
We do have a lot of, oh yeah, we do have a lot of young talent. Freshman level, probably will be up in March of next year. So the sophomore class now and the freshman class now are probably the deepest talent pool. We have a couple of pretty good seniors that are here. But I've done everything from 7th grade all the way up to freshman. I graduated there in 2007. The first class we were pretty good at baseball, but we were not very good at football. Yes, sir.
Welcome to Stingarees Stadium. Hot on 10 p.m. And this is a global experience strategy. No, I feel like there was a lot. You know, running, my little friend, go jumping over there and do the stadium. How about it?
You can only carry a few bags or foot inside the stadium. No unsportsmanlike conduct or inappropriate behavior. No entry after meeting. No.
The 5 Point Credit Union pregame show here with the Nederland Bulldogs facing the Texas City Stingarees, one of my favorite high school mascot names in this great state of Texas. And we are going to have a heck of a show for y'all this pregame here on Friday night. And we're going to have a presentation about our good friends at 5 Point Credit Union. We're going to talk a little bit about the Bulldogs' victory last week, exciting win against Santa Fe, and maybe even a couple of thoughts about Mid-County Madness, the Bum Phillips Bowl. But to preview this game, these are two 5-0 teams. It's going to be a matchup of titans for sure. The best team so far in our district, and this may decide who wins the district outright. Charlie, tell us a little bit about your thoughts coming into Texas City.
Well, I do think that Monty Barrow and the whole Nederland staff did a great job of preparing the team for what they're going to face with the Stingarees. I mean, when you think about the first game against West Orange Star, you've got Silsby, you've got all the speed, all of the power, and when you take a look at what the Stingarees are going to put on the table, and especially playing at Texas City, Monty Barrow has got the whole team's heart, and they understand what it's going to take to win this type of hard-hitting football game. They come from behind several times in the past. Hopefully they won't be 21 points down like they did against Silsby. But I'm telling you, Texas City's going to bring it to the table. Kind of like the Dallas Cowboys last weekend. They're going to have that rushing game, but they have a passing game as well. They've been putting up a lot of numbers on some people.
Yes, they have, Charlie, and in reviewing what they've done this season, they had a tough game, first game this season, 35-32. After that, it's been all blowouts. And in a review of their roster, they have a deep roster. They have quite a few seniors that are playing for them. And no doubt that their coaching staff is going to come well prepared against Nederland. One thing about these Bulldogs is that they take advantage of turnovers. Silsby found that out. P&G found that out. If you turn the ball over against the Bulldogs, they're going to take advantage of it. Basically, that was the difference in the P&G game, Charlie. 2 turnovers that were converted into touchdowns. That's minus 14 right there for Port Neches Groves right off the bat. So I have a feeling that Texas City has studied the Bulldogs well. They're going to be ready, but this is a talented Texas City team. This may be even a more talented Nederland Bulldog team. But regardless, both teams are state ranked. They're going to come in ready to give us a show. And we're looking forward to bringing you the game live and free here at Sheffield Productions. This is Robert Reen reporting to you from the War Room here at the home of Sheffield Productions. Be ready for an exciting pregame show.
Here's some news you can use. 5 Point Credit Union is extending the Getaway Cruise. That's right. People can't seem to get enough of our sun-filled, fun-filled offer. So we're keeping the Get a Loan, Get a Cruise party going full steam ahead until October 30th. Cruise in today for a great rate on a great loan, and then start planning for your 5-day, 4-night luxury cruise getaway from your friends at 5 Point. 5 Point Credit Union. You belong here.
85 years is a long time. When you take the level of pride in your craft that we do, it goes by quickly. And when you are dedicated to safely building the finest structures for the plants and refineries that keep our area thriving, you take it seriously. Thanks for 85 years. H.B. Neild & Sons, committed to the next 85 years and beyond.
Hello, Robert Reed from Sheffield Productions here with the president and CEO of 5 Point Credit Union, Mr. Eric Shaw. And Eric, we sure do appreciate you guys being our main sponsor, one of our main sponsors with Sheffield Productions. You allow us to complete our goal, which is to bring live and free football to the fans of Nederland Bulldog football. We had a chance to talk to you for a little bit at the PNG game, and we would like to rehash that if you don't mind. Absolutely. And first of all, we know that 5 Point's located all through the Golden Triangle area. Talk to us a little bit about 5 Point's commitment to community.
Oh, it's an integral part of who we are and what we do. Matter of fact, our mission statement here at the credit union is to improve the quality of life for our members and the communities that we serve. So, so here we are. It's at the very core of who we are and what we do. So we're active players in all the communities that we're a part of, and of course, Nederland being one of those. And you said two key words. What's better than free and football? Hard to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that helps us complete our goal. And it's one of the things, too, that we really do appreciate about your company. We're here right now at the administration building for 5 Point Credit Union. Talk to us a little bit about what you offer as a credit union to your customers.
I mean, we're full range of financial services, all the way from consumer accounts, business accounts. We pride ourselves in being a very effective lender, and not just looking at a credit score or not just automatically decisioning people, really listening to people's story and talking about their needs and trying to find a solution for our members and our people. So it's a full range of financial services. Anything that you need, we have investment services here. So anything you think you need monetarily, pretty much we can offer for you.
How many branches do you have right now?
8 total, 6 here in Southeast Texas, and we have 2 also in Montgomery County, 1 in Spring and 1 in Conroe.
One of the things that Mike and I was looking at when we came in here was that awesome pump down below. I mean, this is really, just a brief trip through here. You guys have retained a lot of history from 5 Point. Could you just kind of give us a brief overview of the history of the credit union?
Yeah, obviously the credit union was founded back in 1935, so we've been around for a really long time. As the Texaco Port Arthur Works Employees Federal Credit Union. So you got a group of guys that started that in the kitchen at the refinery back in 1935. So, we're, of course, Texaco, the plane hasn't been Texaco for years. So we felt like we needed a name that would help carry us forward, but we also were very sensitive and wanted to, and proud to protect the heritage of this credit union. So that's why you see 5 Point. That's from the 5 points of the Texaco star. You see the red and black colors. That's the old Texaco colors. So it was really very important for us. And when we were trying to pick a name, that was the challenge. That how do we have something that moves us forward, but also protects the heritage, the very proud heritage of this credit union. Yeah.
You and I are close to the same age. I'll admit, I both look older than you, and I'm a little bit older than you, but not a whole lot, but a little bit. But we were kind of laughing earlier that, back when we were young, so many people that we knew had either a relative or a parent that worked at the old Texaco refinery in Port Arthur. But that if you knew now, in 2021, if you still have strong memories of Texaco, you're kind of showing your age a little bit, right?
A little bit, unfortunately. So I'm sure there's a lot of viewers out there that are saying, "What? What was that employer?" But no, obviously it was a critical part, and of course the petrochemical industry is still a big part of what Southeast Texas is, and still a very important part of our everyday lives.
Right. And now, of course, you don't have to be like back in the days of the Texaco Federal Credit Union. You had to be an employee at the plant. Now you do not have to be an employee of Refiner to be a member of 5 Point, correct?
No, not at all. We're community chartered, as are a good number of the credit unions in this market and throughout the state of Texas. So it's the definition is live, work, or worship in our immediate 5-county area here, Jefferson, Hardin, Orange, Newton, and Jasper. If you live, work, or worship there, then you're eligible to be a member.
Well, now let's talk about something a little fun. You were at the Port Neches Nederland game. Give us your impressions of that football game without being too biased.
Well, we talked about that a little bit earlier. I'm about as local as you can get, and it's of course we bleed black and gold, but I was it was really good for about the last quarter and a half. The first 2.5 quarters, I don't know that I felt as good as I did towards the end. But I mean, again, the atmosphere is hard to duplicate when you get those two communities and those two schools together, two well-coached, well-prepared football teams, and it played out there on the field that night as you would expect it to. They're always thrilling, almost always. They're almost always exciting games. This one was no exception.
No, it wasn't. And, those two schools are such excellent schools as well.
Absolutely. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's really what it's all about. We're trying to put young people into the workforce and into the world to be productive human beings. Again, but an experience like they have, especially those kids that are participants in that game on Friday night, is something that's hard to duplicate. Yeah.
Now, speaking of students, how old do you have to be a member of 5 Point Credit Union?
You have to be breathing, so no age limits. I mean, my kids were members here the second we brought them home. I opened accounts for them, so no age limit.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, just to let you know, the game this Friday night, it's a big one. It's the Nederland Bulldogs against the Texas City Stingarees. Both teams enter the game 5-0, and the sponsor of the game, of course, our lead is 5 Point Credit Union. It is the 5 Point Credit Union Game of the Week. It is 5 Point Credit Union pregame show. And we do cover a little bit of information in the postgame show, not as much on the road as we do at home. We are so glad that you are riding along with us. We can't thank you enough for being our partner. And again, for the second time, to bring these games live and free. That's my motto, Charlie Gelman. 5 live and free. Thank you so much, Eric Shaw, President and CEO of 5 Point Credit Union, Mr. Eric Shaw. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Look at that. That's called a takes two hands burger. Fresh 100% beef stacked high with melted cheese, hand-chopped veggies, and everything else you could possibly ask for. Yep, that's your Whataburger, made exactly the way you want it. Because sometimes, you gotta take matters into your own hands. What a burger. Just like you like it.
Is your air conditioner working hard in the Texas heat? Is your dryer making funny noises? If so, give Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Repair a call. Our certified technicians will fix every AC or appliance problem. Longtime supporters of your Nederland Bulldogs. Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Service in Nederland, located at 136 Nederland Avenue. Wishing the Bulldogs a safe and successful season.
Nederland Bulldogs and the Texas City Stingarees, joined by head coach Monty Barrow. Before we talk about tonight's matchup against Texas City, let's go back to last week. Santa Fe, kind of a slow start.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like we had a rivalry hangover, so to speak, but I think Santa Fe played as well as they would play and has something to do with that. But I think we, hurt ourselves a lot in that first half, and we stressed that at halftime and came out and played a much better second half.
You've done that, it seems, every week. You make great adjustments at halftime, and the kids really stepping up for that last 2 quarters.
Yeah, and we're not trying to get to that point where that's what has to happen. But whether you're ahead or behind, you're going to make adjustments at halftime. It's not that our kids aren't playing hard; they come out ready to play. Just there's one little thing here or there that's not letting the train go smoothly down the track, so to speak. So we've paid attention to that practice and kept that in front of them. Hopefully, it shows up on Friday night.
Santa Fe is a team that's trying to rebuild, work their way up, but still pitching a shutout. You had to be very proud of that defense.
Yes, anytime you can end the game without giving up a point, that's something, because so many things can go wrong. They can score on defense, they can score on special teams. So, all three facets have something to do with that. But yeah, I think it gives your defense that much more confidence and that boost, and moving forward in district. Hopefully, that carries on with us.
You had a chance to look deep on the depth chart because you pulled a lot of your starters. The kids that came in late, who really stepped it up, a great job.
Well, we had some guys defensively, and that's usually if you're ahead in the game and you pull your starters, those guys want that zero to stay on the board, and those I really talked to our guys Monday morning about those guys that came in and preserving that shutout. Just guys up front, guys on the edge with Nash Leonard, Adrian Escobar, just really went in there and didn't miss a beat. And they did that on special teams. And some of those are starters on special teams, so they did it throughout the game. But when they got their chance on defense, they stepped up.
Not disrespecting any of the previous 5 opponents, but coming up tonight, probably your toughest matchup of the year.
Yeah, probably so, and well, no doubt. And it's on the road, which makes a difference. Texas City was a young team last year that had its moments. They lost their running back, but I think they're more dangerous now because they got more guys that they try to get the ball to that can make big plays for them. So defensively, that'll be our test there, and then offensively, they're very aggressive up front. They like to get in the backfield, try to disrupt things. So we'll have to be on our toes up front.
Pretty healthy coming in.
Yeah, we are, and knock on wood, that's something you can't control. That and weather, and it's a beautiful day today, and we're feeling pretty good.
Going into a stadium that you haven't played in before, these kids haven't played in before. Do you try to get there early in the mark the field a little bit?
Well, they'll see that when they go out there. A lot of them played on it last year that were on the JV, but kind of like Gene Hackman did in Hoosiers, he measured the goal. It's still 120 yards long. So I don't worry about our kids with that. We go through so many different things that our routines are out of whack, so to speak. It happened this week with we had an early release day, and so it's hard to keep that same routine, especially after last year with COVID and everything. So we don't mind what's thrown at us. We just go out and play.
Good luck tonight against Texas City, Coach, and we'll see you next week in Dayton.
Appreciate it.
Download the Pizza Inn Rewards app and get special offers as well as a free birthday dessert. All pizzas are hand prepared with the finest ingredients. As Donnie Broussard says, pizza for breakfast is healthier than you think. Baked fresh since 1958. Donnie Broussard's Pizza Inn, Port Neches.
Come to Pippa's Closet.
Thank you, Charlie. Hello, everybody. Charlie Jellin along with Robert Reed at Texas City. As you watch your Bulldogs enter Stingaree, well, actually, it's not Stingaree Stadium. It's Texas City and Lamar share the stadium.
Right. I'm looking right now. The Ed Staggs Fieldhouse, not to be confused with our man Ed from Pack Supply, which I'm sure sooner or later will be considered as a name for somewhere in Nederland. But anyway, hey, look, we're here in Texas City. We got a great game coming to show you tonight. 2 undefeated teams in district play in for the season. Charlie, this is what we look forward to right here.
Yeah, whenever you take a look at the stats on these 2 teams, I mean, not only 5-0 throughout the whole course of the season, but Texas City is the number 2 offensive team in district. But Neyland's right behind them. Texas City averaging 380 yards a game. Neyland averaging 370. Defense, though, is where Texas City really stepped out.
Yes, Charlie. The only close game they've had this season was their opening game against Clearbrook. They won that game 35-32. The rest of the games as follows: at Galveston Ball, 33-7. Here, their lone home game for the season, Charlie. That's right. They've only played one game at home this entire season so far. At Galveston Ball, 33-7. Clear Lake, they won 30-0. Santa Fe, who we played last week, they won 60-0. And then last week they were at Kingwood Park in Humboldt. They won that game 45-3. This is the Stingarees' second home game of the season, and this is an older stadium, but they're in pretty good shape, and they appear to like their home cooking a little bit here, right here on one of the main streets in Texas City.
The Stingarees are averaging 120 yards on defense, giving up. So, I mean, that's almost a 2-to-1, almost a 3-to-1 ratio as far as offense over defense. Both teams opportunistic. They're a +5 on turnovers. Of course, that's what Nederland has been riding, especially in the P&G game. That really turned the corner for them.
Yes, Nederland is a team that takes advantage of the turnovers. They're opportunistic. They also have a lot of endurance. I was telling one of the local sports writers here that as the game wears on, the Bulldogs just get stronger and stronger. It's one of the things I had an opportunity to discuss with Coach Monty Barrow after the game, the big victory that they had for homecoming. But yes, in Port Neches, 2 turnovers. They took advantage. Let's now listen to our national anthem.
I see the singers. Okay. They're across the field now. I think that's it, isn't it?
Excellent rendition there by the Texas City Choir Department. And again, we want to thank our friends at Texas City for making this so nice for us, particularly Tony Wallace, the assistant athletic director. We have probably the best seats in the house here at the 50-yard line. A little bit of air conditioning, but that's okay. That's all we need.
It's nice and cool. I just looked at Ed right there, and he's barely breaking a sweat, so everything's all
well,
good.
that was just coming up the stairs twice.
Yeah, yes, definitely. But
Caleb Bell is a sophomore leading rusher for Texas City. He's averaging 5.5 yards a carry, but Luke Broussard and Mason Beresford, both of them are averaging over 6 yards a carry. Texas City's got 2 quarterbacks. They're brothers. Jacob Duran, the senior, he's the passer, and Joey Duran, the sophomore, is the rusher. But they're the two that Texas City looks to lead them on the quarterback reign. Of course, Luke Broussard's been all everything for Nederland. He's passed right at 50% for 778 yards so far, 7 touchdowns, 1 pat that he was able to get.
And there you notice the captains coming out to the center of the field. Texas City is dressed in orange and black, all orange jerseys, orange pants, all black unis and with orange numbers, black helmet. And Nederland is in their white jerseys and gold pants with the gold helmet. My favorite uniform of choice for the Bulldogs. They've been wearing that uni for many years.
Nash Leonard, Mason Beresford, Landon Kaywood, and Jason Beck are the 4 captains for this battle between the unbeatens. I've heard some people call this the district championship. That might be a little early because both teams have to take on Crosby.
And Texas City gets to play Crosby next week. They will be playing them on the road. the Bulldogs do not face Crosby until the last game of this season. That'll be senior night. Charlie, tell us about the flip here.
Well, it looks like Texas City won the flip, deferred to the second half. Nederland's going to get it on the right-hand side. You can see the referee say, guys, let's have a good game.
You're going to notice as you're looking at the field, this stadium is used by two teams. It's used by the Stingarees. Of course, this has been their home stadium for decades. And also, they now share this stadium with the Lamarckers. Lamarck ISD is now actually managed by Texas City ISD, and they do allow the Cougars to use this facility for their home game as well. This is, like I said, it's an older stadium, but it's actually very centrally located, easy to get to here in Texas City, well lit, and they've done a little bit of modifications outside of the stadium. It's actually a very nice looking place. So.
Preston De Serrano and Mason Beresford drop back to accept the kickoff. We've got the starting lineups. We'll call out the Nederland names here in just a minute, but we're so glad you're with us. We're so glad 5 Points is sponsoring us again. And our halftime is going to be sponsored by Boston Bean, Baubles and Bliss, Jux Technologies, Kieschnick Industries, and Melançon's Funeral Home. Free and live Bulldog football. It doesn't get any better than this.
And don't forget that all of your stats tonight are brought to you by Mr. Ed Seymour, courtesy of Pack Supply.
Anthony Sanchez kicking off for Texas City. He's got a slight angle to the right. It'll be taken there by Beresford. He's working toward the middle, and Beresford goes down at the 25-yard line. Starting for Nederland, quarterback Luke Broussard, running back Mason Beresford. Flankers Dominique Stinson, wide receiver Kendon Fusilier and Noah Kendrick. The slot back Barrow. Center for the Bulldogs is Holden Craver. The guards are Colby Smith and Jack Bieber. The tackles Ricky Johnson and Michael Marshall.
And the Bulldogs are going to have the ball 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Charlie, take it away.
Starting off with a straight gun with both Dominique Stinson and Beresford on either side of Luke Broussard. Twins to the right, single to the left. Looks to pops back, got the post pattern, and it is through the hands of Kendon Fusilier. Wow, that would have been down at the 50-yard line. That was a great play to start off with, just a straight slant pattern.
And that would have been a beautiful way to begin the game for the Bulldogs on a big gainer like that. But did show you that route was open and that they will take a look. So let's see what they got for 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Now Luke Broussard hands it off to Beresford. He's working to his right, cuts back to the middle. Texas City takes him down, maybe a yard gain. And again, this swarming Stingaree defense is a mark of pride of their coaches.
I think one thing you can count on with the Stingarees here tonight, Charlie, is that they will have containment.
Leland Surovic, the longtime head coach, of Texas City. Nederland quickly to the line from the shotgun. Luke throws. It's an out pattern this time. Texas City was looking for it, and it is over the head of Kendon Fusilier. So it looks like the Bulldogs are going to be 3 and out on their first possession.
And let me just note that was excellent man coverage by Donovan Avery, who's a senior. Donovan was one of the players of the game. The Stingarees have a player of the game, actually several every week, and Donovan 1 week was their player of the game. Excellent man coverage on the Bulldogs' number 1 threat, Kendon Fusilier.
Donovan Avery has 2 interceptions over the season. He scored 3 touchdowns on offense, 2 receiving and 1 rushing. Dropping back to kick for the Bulldogs. And the punt. Good high one. It's going to hit about the 37. Take a great roll for Nederland. Number 0, Donovan Caraway, is taken down by the Bulldogs. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Stingarees at their own 27. Taco Ray is a family legacy on Nederland Avenue, a committed cheerleader for all things Southeast Texas. Famous tacos, addictive salsa and queso, dine-in, takeout, or catered. It's all here and more. Taco Ray.
We're back in action, and we have a pass out at the line of scrimmage to number 5, Damon Cole McCray, who's a senior. He has 14 receptions, now 15 on the year with 3 touchdowns. He is their number 1 receiver for the Stingarees. Lining up under center, this is going to be Jacob Duran. And Jacob hands off, and I'm going to get the number in a second because I'm going to apologize to you. These orange numbers on black are not always easiest to see here in the press box, but we do have a replay, and he was met by our man, number 5.
Yeah, Joseph Gugat, number 33, and Jacob Coates, our good friend, couple of defensive tackles made that stop.
Okay.
Starting defense for Nederland, Slade Stoker at free safety. Ken Fusilier, Nolan White are the corners tonight. Ricky Galvan and Caden Gonzalez are the outside linebackers.
And going around left end. That play happened quick while Charlie was reading those names. We just had a big gainer pop wide open.
Yeah, nice little bootleg there. Bootleg pass caught over there by number 4.
Donovan Avery.
So let me finish with the names. Gage Driscoll, Jace Beck, of course, the inside linebackers. Your defensive ends, Landon Kaywood and Jacob Coates. Mason Menace and Joseph Gugat are the defensive tackles.
Stingarees at the 49-yard line. Handoff goes to number 21, and that is Ricky Green. And I just got a correction here. Number 25 is Caleb Bell. So I'm going to look at my man and say, so it's 25 Marcus Shelton, or what number is he now? But it is 25 is Caleb Bell. We'll figure out who Jamarcus is.
No. Yeah, we've got
the okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
That's Brian Mauser.
Straight keep there by Jacob Duran, number 17.
Yes, and we've got him down in the program as 10, but obviously he's 17. So I'm going to apologize because this is how their roster was written on their website, okay?
Well, so, even the one that was here in the press box for us is a little bit different as well.
Well, maybe they kind of changed things up. I think I'm going to have to go by this roster. Jacob Duran is 17. Caleb Bell is 25. Stingarees have the ball at the 40-yard line. It is 3rd down. Handoff goes over left end, and looks like he got enough to pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, Mason Menace and a few Bulldogs on that, but that's just a power play over the left tackle.
And I got 21 is Ricky Green, who is a sophomore. Ricky Green.
So a little bit of the different numbers, but it's the Stingaree offense that's pushing the ball down here against the Bulldogs.
I'm going to trust the program that Texas City printed at their stadium. This is what we're going to go by. Jacob Duran rolls to the right, and that pass is incompleted, intended for Damon Cole McCray, who's a senior.
Almost intercepted there by Ricky Galvan, who's coming in to make the play. The ball was slightly behind the receiver, as there was a lot of pressure on the quarterback put there by Landon Kaywood.
Absolutely. Ball's at the 36-yard line. It's 2nd down. 2nd down for the Stingarees. And he got about 9 to go or 10, for the 1st down. Handoff again, going over the left side. He bounces it out. Thrown out of bounds. Good pickup.
Yeah, good power play there. Student body left is what that was. Gains about 8 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
Ball being marked at the 28-yard line. 3rd down. 3rd down and about 2 for the 1st. Stingarees coming out to the line of scrimmage. Again, here on 3rd down, they're in a shotgun formation, or what we call spread offense. Number 17, Duran. Hands off, going around right in, and that is not going to be a 1st down. Well read by the Bulldogs there. Stopped by number 52, Mason Menace.
Yeah, Mason
the
Menace.
Senior. Here we go looking at the replay again.
Good penetration there, and you can see the Bulldogs reacting to that very well.
Yes, again, that was 21 Ricky Green for the Stingarees. Stingarees on the carry.
4th down and short, and the Stingarees are going to go for it.
Yes, they are. They're looking at 4th and about roughly 2. They didn't get any yardage on that play on 3rd, but we're in their spread formation. Duran, he's in the backfield with number 29, Trini Garcia. Duran rolling around right. Downfield. Pass is complete. Out of bounds at the 3-yard line. That was number 21, Ricky Green, the sophomore, on that reception. That's going to be a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal.
It's almost like he ran a post flag. You can see it here on the replay.
And he is an athlete because he's had about 3 or 4 carries already. Then he's out there on that route and catches the ball for the 1st down. So the Stingarees are in good shape here at the 3-yard line.
1st and goal from the 3.
Duran at quarterback under center. He's looking around left end, throws it to the deep corner of the end zone, passes incomplete. Looking there at the James Ed Staggs Fieldhouse here at Texas City.
Defense played there by Travis Roman, number 14. You can watch him. It's one-on-one coverage up at the top of the screen. And Travis is keeping an eye on his receiver and then turns around and plays the ball, and that was over the head, and you can see the referee standing there right at it saying, nope, no interference.
Duran under center, 2nd down and goal. Hands off to number 4, Donovan Avery, around left in, and he scores.
Flags on the play, though. 2 referees threw flags. One is the back judge, and that usually indicates holding.
Let's see what we have right here.
Of course, we are on the visitor side, so Mr. Whitehat will be facing away from us. You can see him there on the left-hand side
That's all
of the
right.
screen.
As long as we have this screen, we're keeping an eye on what's going on. Let's see what the signal is. We do have holding.
Holding against the offense.
Holding against the Stingarees.
So that will negate the touchdown.
It will also back it up 10 yards. So instead of at the 3, they're now at the 13. They do get the down back, so they've got 2nd down. Ball's marked at the 13-yard line as you see the replay.
Yeah, the Nederland band's kicking up too because the play's being played right in front of them, and a little bit extra noise can never hurt a defense.
Cheers to our band director. Duran coming out. He's waiting for the referee to give time to go ahead and start. Duran under center. Fakes a handoff. Looking to the left side. He's got a man open, and it's incomplete. That was Ricky Green.
Busted coverage.
Right, he had a good reception, but he was wide open.
Yeah, that was a delay.
Dropped the ball.
That was a delay where he stayed in to block and then release. You can watch it here on the replay. He's at tailback. Watch him come up here, take the fake, blocks, and then he releases. That's an NFL-style play right there.
Right, and the pass was there. It's just Ricky, unfortunately, just didn't bring it in.
Great replay, guys.
Unfortunately for Texas City, that is. Anyway, 3rd down. 3rd and goal at the 13-yard line. Duran in a spread formation. He's got number 25 in the backfield with him, and that is Bell. Rolls around right, passes in the end zone, and it is incomplete, almost intercepted, but it's going to be 4th down for Texas City.
2 Bulldogs had a shot at that in the end zone. Here on the replay, you can see the scrambling quarterback, and he's going to throw it up in the vicinity of several Stingarees, but also several Bulldogs. 5 people there in about a 4-yard area.
Right, almost intercepted there by number 14, Travis
Anthony
Roman.
Sanchez has had, he's 2 for 2 in field goals.
Anthony Sanchez has been having a good season for the Stingarees. He was player of the week a couple of times this season.
30-yard field goal blocked. Nederland blocked the field goal, came right up the middle, recovered by Landon K. Wood at the 30-yard line, and the Bulldog defense comes through.
Once again, they're being opportunistic, Charlie, just as they've been all season long. They made it happen right there.
We'll be back in just a moment.
and everything else you could possibly ask for. Yep, that's your Whataburger, made
be a quarterback keeper, but he's going to be hit in the backfield, and several Stingarees are all over him. Loss of 4 yards that time.
As I said before the game, Charlie, and as I said during the game or a couple of minutes ago, Texas City will have probably the best containment that Nederland has faced all season. So getting outside on them is going to be difficult.
And that says a lot, having played against West Orange, Stark, and Silsbee
Right.
and Port Neches Groves. But this Stingaree defense is something special, only giving up the 120 yards a game. And that's over 5 games. That's phenomenal.
Yes.
Second down and 14 yards to go. 3 receivers to the left-hand side for Nederland. Low snap. Broussard's in pressure. Throws a quick out over here to Kendon Fusilier. He's doing a stutter step, and it looks like he has the first down out at the 42-yard line.
Like that play right there. Fusilier just stays in bounds and stutter steps around one defender as we see on the replay. Good job of Broussard getting outside, finding his man open.
Yeah, the Stingarees sent 5 linemen and I think 4 linemen and 1 linebacker through. Broussard was able to step free and get that first down.
Kenny got about 8 yards forward progress after he caught the pass.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Broussard takes the snap, hands it off to Beresford, who tippy-toes forward and follows everybody forward almost to the 50-yard line.
That was some kind of push forward.
Yeah, and a late flag there is one of the Stingarees fell on him, I think, when he was on the ground. Let's see what the call is.
Or if they pick it up. They don't look to be moving on anything. These refs look, they have some good communication.
You can watch it here on the replay.
That is against the Stingarees. So they're moving the ball forward. How far are we going? 10 yards, Charlie?
Should be 15. You want to see Beresford's on the ground there, and that was a shot to the head. That's probably why the 15 yards was made, because the runner was on his back on the ground. So first down and 10 on the penalty, takes the ball to the 41-yard line of Texas City. And look at that defense. They're in straight man all the way across. That free safety's cheating over. But it's almost like they're double-teaming Kendon Fusilier again, which was not a bad idea, to be honest.
No, and we talked in our show during the week when we were live on Facebook that we thought that they were probably going to do that. But earlier there was a pass intended for Kendon, and it was just straight man coverage, and he had him covered. That was Donovan Avery on that coverage. And as you can see right now, where Kendon is out left, and we're moving it up. Another 5? I didn't think they moved it up all the way.
They only moved to 10?
Yeah. Okay. And now it's at the 36-yard
line. And
line.
Ed Seymour called the referee. He does that a lot, Calls them during the game to say, hey, you got to add 5 more yards to that penalty.
Ed calling, pack
supply moment. Handoff to Beresford, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage and loses maybe a half yard there, as the Stingarees are fired up and controlling that defensive line of scrimmage.
They got plenty of penetration right there, and that was number 34 coming in, Bryce Williams, another player who has been a player of the week for them. Good penetration there by 34, Bryce Williams.
Second down and 11. We're at 5:15 in the first quarter, scoreless. Stingarees threatened, but had a field goal attempt blocked by the Nederland defense. Broussard looks to pass. Got a guy open. Preston De Serrano catches it at the 19-yard line on the post pattern.
Right over the middle. Right over the middle. Here's our replay.
And that's just a real basic post pattern
right
right
there. I
there.
like how Broussard just stayed in the pocket there, too.
Yeah. He was able to stand in. He knew that it was going to be a fairly quick-hitting pass.
Donovan Caraway on the tackle and the coverage for the Stingarees, but that's a big gain for the Bulldogs. They're inside the red zone, Charlie, at the 19.
3 receivers to the left. De Serrano, single coverage on the right, and it's man coverage all around. Monty Barrow, the offensive coordinator, changes the play. recognizing the man coverage. Let's see what Luke Broussard is told to do.
He's running up the middle on the draw.
And there's not much there.
No.
He gets to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all Luke gets.
That totally clogged up by the Texas City defensive line. We take a look at the replay. Number 9. And I don't have 99, actually. There he is.
He came in from the
yes.
left outside linebacker position there and just came around the Nederland blocker. The quickness and the speed of the Stingarees on defense definitely prevalent here early on.
Yes. The excellent containment. They've had their moments with their coverage, but, of course, Nederland is they've had 2 big plays and a 15-yard penalty go their way on this drive so far.
Inside handoff, Broussard pulls it out, dodges one, still open, and there's nobody there. Luke Broussard, everybody was covered. He did not throw it away. He's tackled at the 28-yard line.
Would love to tell you who 99 is for Texas City, because I showed this program to Charlie. He is not on the roster, so whoever that is.
He's not on either of the rosters we have.
No, he's not. Whoever that young man is, he made a good play. Maybe they just change change numbers every week. I don't know.
Penalty being called against. Let's see, is that a penalty or is that? I think it's just where they grabbed a hold of him back at the 29-yard line.
But I see number 7, Bryce Hinton, a senior, was in on that.
Third down and
loss.
About 20 yards to go for the Bulldogs. Shotgun formation. Broussard's keeping 2 halfbacks next to him, possibly to give him a little bit of room there. And now,
timeout.
We have a timeout.
Baubles and Bliss, your one-shop happy place, offering women's clothing and accessories small through 3X. Also, youth sizes for our little Blissinistas. Kim and Amber will keep you looking your best. Watch the live videos, join the Facebook group, and download the app.
Bon V is a skilled nursing and rehabilitation facility located within minutes of the Gulf of Mexico. Our Babe Saharius Rehab Gym offers inpatient and outpatient services with a focus on recovery and transition to home. Committed care. We are committed to excellence and the Bulldogs. Bon V.
Okay, we're back. 2:35 left in the first quarter. Nederland facing a third down and 20 yards to go after the sack of Luke Broussard.
3rd and 19 at the 29-yard line.
Broussard has Beresford to his right, 2 receivers to the right. Now 3 as Stimson goes in motion. Low snap. Broussard picks it up, and that is an interception. Flag on the play is thrown. Interception there. The ball was intended for Reed Barrow, but I believe that's Donovan Caraway.
Yeah, number 0. Donovan Caraway. He just stepped right in front of the receiver.
That is a Donovan Caraway's 4th interception of the year.
Yes, and again, we get a look at the interception. Right over the middle. Caraway just steps right in front of the ball, then gets around the left side, gets a nice pickup after the interception. I think he ran probably at least about 35 yards. Met there by number 79 of the Bulldogs, Ricky Johnson, who laid a pretty good lick on him. But regardless, they have the ball in. They're going to add more on, Charlie, because this penalty was against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's a personal foul penalty. And although the ball is being moved a lot more than 15 yards, let's see the referee with the ball's down at the 26-yard line. He's just bringing the ball over to Nederland's side. I'm sorry. My mistake. I saw a referee carrying a football.
He carried it up quite. That was enough. 45-yard line.
45-yard line of the Bulldogs. 2:22 left in the first quarter.
Looks like an I formation that they're going to come out in. We got the referee coming over here to talk to Coach Barrow about what happened.
Yeah, Coach Barrow can get information. He can ask for, like, who did you call it on? What did he do?
And now Texas City will go to the sideline to talk with their coach.
Again, we want to thank 5 Point Credit Union for hosting this game. And also our sponsors for halftime of Boston Bean, Baubles and Bliss, Jux Technologies, Kieschnick Industries, and Melançon's Funeral Home. Our intention is to bring you halftime in its entirety.
Durant under center for the Texas City Stingarees in the I formation. Handoff up the middle. This is a big running back who has this ball. That is number 25, Caleb Bell. And get this, Charlie. He's only a sophomore.
Yeah, he's got 6 rushing touchdowns.
Now, he wears get this, he wears number 25, but as Brian Mauser pointed out to me, he wears 22 on his helmet, 25 on his jersey. There's got to be something up with that. I don't know. Scouting reports, confusion, whatever. But anyway.
2nd down and 5 for Texas City.
Fakes a handoff, goes over the middle, and that ball is completed. Durant over the middle to number 15, Kobe Allison.
That was a short post in front of the free safety, a timing pattern.
Kobe Allison is another strong player for the Stingarees. He's a senior. This is a strong senior team right here, even though they are sprinkled with a few juniors and sophomores, but a lot of senior playmakers on the field for the Stingarees. Lone man in the backfield, Duran under center, fakes a handoff, and then around in goes number 20, Clyde Bruton, the third. He's around left end. There's a flag on the play. He gets all the way up to about the 6-yard line, but I did see a flag fly in there.
Yeah, I believe they will be calling holding on the wide receiver out there. But again, a very well-designed play, tremendous misdirection by Texas City as Neyland was going with the flow. And then whenever he flipped it back, there were several linemen out there leading the convoy.
Right, and the holding penalty was called about when he got tackled at the 6-yard line.
Yeah,
so it happened downfield.
Yeah, the wide receiver was manhandling the cornerback out there.
Right, fake to Caleb Bell, and then around into number 20, Clyde Bruton, the third. And look at those blockers out in front of him. I mean, He's got 3 guys out in front of him.
Yeah,
and he's upended, but then here comes the flag.
Yeah. So the referee is saying, I believe, holding. Again, being on the visitor sideline, we don't get to face the referee, but now the referee's going over to explain to the Texas City coach about that. And head coaches have the ability to ask the Mr. Whitehat exactly what did you call against who.
Anyway, though, it looks like
you don't argue with them. It's kind of like balls and strikes.
No,
you don't argue.
Exactly.
Just what do you call?
So the tackle's made it to 7. The ball is backed up to the 17-yard line.
And it's a first down and 6 yards to go.
And we got another flag on the play.
Yeah, Jacob Coates noticed that one of the offensive linemen had their hand down and then picked it up, and that's illegal procedure.
So we're going to back it up 5 more yards. So now it's going to go to the 22-yard line.
Hope the Bulldogs can take advantage of this good fortune.
Yes.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Still scoreless here. A couple of undefeated teams taking on each other.
And it's still first down, Charlie.
Yeah, first down and a true 10 yards now.
Yes. All right, Durant gives a handoff to the big man, number 25, the sophomore.
Caleb
Bell.
And he's almost tackled by his own offensive lineman, I believe. He ran right into his lineman and knocked him off.
A little bounce in there. Oh, yes.
Wow,
right on the back of his man, number 60, and he did fall forward.
Yeah, and I'm going to give the stop there to Jacob Coates, who was number 5, blocking that offensive lineman. And when you can create a stump there, sometimes you tackle people.
Caleb Bell pitches it back to Duran. Duran looks over the middle, and it's out of the end zone, incomplete. So we're going to have third down at the 19-yard line.
Another well-designed play there.
Yes. Third down. It looks like it'll be about 3rd and 6 or 7.
Receiver was, by the way, very well covered that time by the free safety, Slade
Right, and
Stoker.
he threw it out of the end zone. There,
Yeah.
the Patsy wasn't there.
If he'd thrown it a little shorter, Slade might have had his 3rd interception of the year.
That's right.
3rd and 8.
We got Twins left. Durand steps back, looking to the left, coming back in to receive the pass is Demond Cole McRae.
And a great tackle made over there by the Bulldogs on this wide receiver screen. You can watch it here on the replay. Watch the defense respond to that.
McRae comes back for the pass, gets it actually behind the line of scrimmage.
Travis Roman makes the tackle.
Good tackle. So now it is 4th down, and this is a decision time for the Stingarees.
And it's going to be the end of the quarter.
Well, hey, Charlie, let me tell you about my friends at East Tex Lube at 1901 Magnolia in Port Neches. It's your one-stop shop for oil changes, fuel filters, and state inspections. They're open Monday through Saturday, and we are proudly veteran and locally owned at East Tex Lube. Our mighty bulldog in the sky, Brad Hardy, started us going, and his wife, Nicole Lopez, is keeping the ball rolling. East Tex says, go Bulldogs.
85 years is a long time. When you take the level of pride in your craft that we do, it goes by quickly. And when you are dedicated to safely building the finest structures for the plants and refineries that keep our area thriving, you take it seriously. Thanks for 85 years. H.B. Neild & Sons, committed to the next 85 years and beyond.
Since 1985, Sheffield Productions has been the videographer of choice in Southeast Texas. Important family events, including recitals, local drill teams, and airing sports on all our local channels, as well as Fox Sports Southwest. All created with an artist's eye. Contact Mike through the Sheffield Productions website to preserve your next memory.
We're back live here at Texas City, where it is 4th down, and the Stingarees are going under center. Durand, the quarterback, fakes a handoff, rolls right. Then we got a screen left to number 15, and he is tackled
at the first down. Unfortunately, he gets the first down for the Stingarees. Dove forward to make it to the 8-yard line.
That's Kobe Allison for the Stingarees, who picked up the first down. Good call by the Stingarees. Tough situation for them on 4th down, but they did pick up the first down. Now they've got the ball inside the 10-yard line. Looks like it's about at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal for the Stingarees. Durand under center pitches to Caleb Bell, who is met at the line of scrimmage by 3 Bulldogs.
Yeah, they came up very quickly there, led by Landon Kaywood, the defensive end. You can see here on the corner, on the replay, they just slid the whole defensive line down there, and they know it's going to take 2 to make the tackle.
And Caleb Bell is a tough running back to bring down for the Stingarees. That's a lot of body right there. It looks like Caleb Bell is now going out to the left flanker position. Durand, spread formation. One man in the backfield with them. That's Gonzalo Lopez. Ball's up, and it is caught at the corner of the end zone. And we got a touchdown for the Stingarees. Touchdown from number 10, Jacob Durand, to number 4, Donovan Avery. Senior connection. Stingarees are on the board with 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's almost like a little brush play there with the wide receiver coming in and taking both Nederland defenders there. In the man coverage, number 4 goes over beautiful time pattern.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I mean, they were hooked up. Extra point is good from number 56, Anthony Sanchez. And with 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second quarter, it is now 7 Stingarees, Bulldogs 0.
We'll be back in a moment. We provide support at every level, including web development, networking, installation, and repair. Check out the new SheffieldProductions.net website, Jux Technologies in Nederland. At Jux Technologies, we love helping our customers grow their business through technology. Now, Bulldogs down 7-0. Torres with just after Sanchez after the point after, ready to kick it off. He averages about 40 yards on his kickoffs, according to the district statistician. Deep are De Serrano and Beresford.
May I say that this kicker for Texas City, this is a big kid.
He looks like a linebacker, but
he does, and he's just a sophomore.
Kick is
Sanchez
going
kicks off
outside, but it's going to bounce out of bounds, and that's fortunate there. Flag is thrown, and that means the Bulldogs will have a very good field position up around the 35. Would like to give a shout out to our friends at KLVI, as you saw with our opening pregame interview with Harold Mann interviewing Monty Barrow, and he had the KLVI radio microphone there along with the Sheffield Productions. KLVI AM is your longtime source for Nederland football. Harold Mann and Nick Ewing cover all the Bulldogs action live on KLVI AM. So if you cannot watch us on webcast, listen to KLVI on your iHeart app for the latest news, sports, and weather. News Talk Radio, AM 560, KLVI.
Bulldogs coming out on offense. They're lined up at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10.
Broussard alone by himself in the backfield. Stimson and Ethan Fobbs up there as up backs. Bryson Bryant comes back, and Bryson Bryant gets the ball, fights forward, gets to about the 32-yard line. Bryson Bryant, number 32, is a junior running back. Looks like they tried a little wham play, or rather, Fobbs came in to block for him. That would be a running back lead play.
But number 99, the unknown Sting, just held his ground. He was being blocked, but he just stood there. And he is a big kid.
Beresford comes in. He's out wide along with Kendon Fusilier. On this side are Noah Kendrick and Reed Barrow. Stimson in to help block for Luke Broussard. It's a pass play. Throwback. They attempted a throwback screen to Mason Beresford, but there was too much pressure on Luke Broussard. He was a little bit slow getting up after being hit. 3rd down on the incomplete pass. It's 3rd down and a long 8 to go.
10 minutes exactly left in the second quarter on this 3rd down play for the Bulldogs.
Stingaree defense definitely making a statement right now.
Right.
With that interception, which of course that turnover led to the touchdown.
Be 8 yards for a 1st down here for the Bulldogs as they wait for the play to come in from the sideline. Working the play clock down at 6 seconds and counting.
They need to hurry up and get it done. Nope, too long.
Nope.
Well, they got it off. The refs might have, they did stop it.
Delay of game.
Delay of game. That's a 5-yard penalty against Nederland. Take them back to 3rd down and 13 to go.
Right, 13.
There was a little bit of hesitation there. I don't know if the signals were getting into the players or not. But the Stingarees also changed their coverage right at the last moment. I don't know if you noticed, but the defensive backs moved up to a very close man-to-man coverage. They may have tried to change the audible or make an audible and were unable to do so. 3 receivers now to the top of the screen. Noah Kendrick by himself down here at the near side. Preston De Serrano out to the top side with Lyndon Fusilier and Reed Barrow. Luke Broussard has Dominique Stinson in the backfield with him. Low snap taken by Broussard. He's looking. Throws a good pattern there to De Serrano, who has the 1st down and steps out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. A very good pattern there.
That's about probably the 3rd play that was well developed, wide open, got a first down for the Bulldogs. That play really looked good right there, Charlie.
Yeah, the Stingarees were in more of a zone type, their
Yeah.
backs being there, and DeSerrano was able to find the gap in the zone. Broussard with the keeper running to the right side, hit hard and tackled at the 46-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
Yeah, at least he was pushed forward about 3 yards. Yes, he was hit hard, but that hard hit moved him forward 3 yards. We'll take that.
2nd down and 7 to go.
Very impressive defensive line, Charlie, for the Stingarees. For the most part, they've kept everything clogged. The Bulldogs have had about 2 positive plays moving forward, running inside, but that's been about it. Looks like somebody jumped for Texas City.
They tried to throw
Free
it back
play.
over here, but it is a free play. But Broussard was looking to throw it to the near side to Noah Kendrick, and Kendrick tangled up with the defender and went down. I don't know if it was if he was trying a move or they just ran into each other. There is a flag on the play on the far side, and the Stingarees are moving back. 5-yard penalty there.
Offsides.
That'll help the Bulldogs now. It'll be a 2nd down and a short 3 to go in Stingaree territory at the 49-yard line.
Play clock rolls.
Yeah, when you look at what Broussard has done, he's scored quite a few touchdowns, 6 rushing, 7 passing. Quick screen out there, taken by number 15 again, DeSerrano. It's almost like they're using Fusilier right now as a decoy. But there's that wide receiver screen with both Reed Barrow and Kendon Fusilier blocking. DeSerrano gets the ball, gain of about a yard. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 to go. Under center is Luke Broussard.
Moving forward on the sneak.
Flag on the play. I don't know who jumped, but one of the line judges, it is against the defense is what the referee is saying. It was offsides there.
So that's going to be 1st down.
Yeah, that'll give them a 1st down. They had it anyway by the play, but it's nicer to get free 5 yards.
Yes.
Live and free.
We like that.
Those are our 2 words right there. So the 5-yard penalty called against the Stingarees. The defense came off just a little quick. 7-0, Stingarees over Bulldogs.
8:41 left in the 2nd quarter. Bulldogs are moving the ball as they're on the Sting side of the field.
Beresford comes in. DeSerrano comes out. Noah Kendrick, Reed Barrow, and Dominique Stinson are on the near side. On the far side, Kendon Fusilier is by himself, and there are 2 Stingarees staring him down.
Looking to the sideline for the play.
Beresford hit in the backfield, but he spins free and actually gets a yard out of that.
And I'm impressed he got a yard because that's just another occasion where they're getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. But again, good job of bouncing off. You just can't take this guy down with an arm tackle or just a shrug. You're going to have to full body tackle him.
Junior running back kept his legs moving. Ended up getting about a yard, so it'll be 2nd down and a long 9 to go. 2 receivers now to the near side, Kendrick and Reed Barrow. Broussard takes the snap, back to pass. Broussard throws an out pattern to Barrow. Barrow catches it. He's knocked out close to the yard line to gain. He's going to be about a foot short.
Well, let's see if they give it to him.
Well, he's giving it to him. Look at that. My eyes are not what they used to be.
That's okay, sir, because I'm glad to report to you it is a 1st down, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 33-yard line. They just continue to move the ball forward, and this is despite, plays here and there where the Stings get a throw them for a loss, and then they just come back and they move the ball 3 or 4 yards, or they get it 7 or 8, and they're moving it.
When they catch them in a zone, they're able to do some placement there. Beresford breaks it outside, but he's going to be taken down right at the line of scrimmage. A good play made there by Bryce Hinton.
Looks like he lost about a yard on that play, so it's going to be 2nd and 11. But again, this is the theme of this drive right here. In fact, that was a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, the defensive line is definitely controlling the line of
They
scrimmage
are.
right now.
The Stings are getting really good penetration at the line of scrimmage, but the Bulldogs continue to find these plays where they get 8, 9, 10 yards and get enough for the first down. Let's hope this continues.
Broussard drops back, looks deep. He's under pressure, and he's going to tuck it and run. This is Broussard scrambling. He's going to step out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
Did he get the first down? Yes, he did. He got the first down.
No flags on the play.
No, and this is, again, previous play, 2-yard loss. Next play, they pick up 14. They get a first down.
And there was a momentary opening there for Broussard to throw it, but he would have had to throw it right now, and that's about the time he was feeling the pressure.
Yes.
And he had that whole half of the green
on the
field
left
to
side,
his left.
A lot of pasture on the left side.
And as even Port Arthur Memorial found out, Luke Broussard knows how to scramble.
He does. A surprisingly good runner from what we were expecting at the beginning of the season. And last week's Whataburger Player of the Game,
yes,
Luke
indeed.
Broussard. Timeout on the field, Charlie, with 6 minutes and 43 seconds left. Score, Stingarees 7. Bulldogs moving the ball, hoping to get a score on the board. Let's go to this message.
Since 2001, Kieschnick Industries has provided sheet metal, plate, and light structural fabrication for the Upper Texas coast. Kieschnick Industries supports all of the Nederland athletic and academic programs and wishes them good luck for a safe and successful year. Are you looking for HVAC equipment, parts, and supplies? Since 2003, Pack Supply has given local contractors and residents a one-stop solution for all necessary HVAC equipment and parts. We provide free in-store consultations. Check our website, Supporting the Nederland Bulldogs, Pack Supply. Through the years, Melanson's Funeral Home has provided the experience, professionalism, compassion, and empathy families rely on. We are dedicated to honoring, sharing, and preserving the amazing and inspirational stories that are life. Honoring the ones you love. Melanson's Funeral Home in Nederland.
First down and 10 for Nederland. 21-yard line. Broussard fakes the handoff. Quick pass over to Reed Barrow. Is able to get away from one tackler and falls down at the 24-yard line. That'll be a loss of 2. Coming in quickly there, Donovan Avery. Put a lot of pressure on the receiver very quickly. So it's going to be second down and 12 yards to go. Make it 13, actually. Kendon Fusilier and Reed Barrow at the top of the screen. Preston De Serrano by himself at the bottom, and now an audible's being called in.
I'm seeing Kendon in man coverage on the left side.
Broussard. Got a guy open. De Serrano. Intercepted again. Donovan Avery. Ball was a little underthrown. And Avery is able to make the interception.
Glad to see Kendon tackle him at the 2-yard line.
Second interception by the Stingarees as this defense is really stepping up. De Serrano had a brief opening there, but Avery was able to cover in and close in very quickly.
And that's the second interception for the Stings in their own territory, defending their goal. So big play for them. Good tackle by Kendon, tackling Donovan over at the 2-yard line. So it's going to be first and 10 with 6:11 left in the second quarter for the Stings.
Nederland going to try and get a 3 and out here.
Duran under center. Hands off. It's probably Caleb Bell.
Jace Beck and several other Bulldogs met him at the line of scrimmage. Watch here, good penetration by number 25, Jace Beck. Beck sees what's happening and steps right up and meet him right in the hole there.
And it looks like number 29, Trini Garcia, on that carry for the Stings. No pickup for the Stings, so it's second down facing in the back there end zone. Duran rolls in.
Oh, and that should be intentional grounding there. It's not a fumble. That should be intentional grounding.
And that's going to
Flag
be a
is thrown.
safety. That's going to be a safety for the Bulldogs.
Let's see what the white hat says. Talking to his. You can. I hope we have a replay on this when we can see that throw, because it looked like he just threw it toward one of his linemen.
And Coach Barrow and about 500 Nederland fans here in front of us are giving the safety signal.
Illegal forward pass.
Yep. I still have not seen the safety signal.
I haven't seen the safety signal. It may just be half the distance. But let's watch it here on replay.
I don't think they're going to get a safety here.
So he just threw it to one of his linemen on the replay there.
That's a safety.
And now we have the safety call. So 2 points go to the Bulldogs. And the Stings will have to kick off from their own 20-yard line. So not quite the way, actually, from a defensive standpoint, as an old defensive coordinator, I like this.
Yes. 7-2 now.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome to Whataburger. Customization
Is what we've always done. We have mustard, mayo, ketchup. It's all up to you.
When you customize your own burger, you can put your personality in it.
Mayonnaise, ketchup, no cheese. This is my Whataburger.
We customize orders 24 hours a day.
Everybody wants it just like they like it. When you can make it your own, that always enhances that experience for you.
They're just happy to do whatever makes you happy.
What a burger. Just like you like it.
The Courtyard is open for lunch every weekday from 10:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Enjoy their full menu featuring gumbo, soups, sandwiches, hot plates, and delicious pies. Can't cook? Call the Courtyard for a hot or cold meal pack and feed the entire family. It's time to visit the Courtyard, located on Lincoln Avenue in Groves.
We're back at Texas City, and the Stings will be kicking off, actually punting after the safety by the Bulldogs. So they're going to be giving the ball back to Nederland.
Yeah, it's a free kick. He can either, they usually punt it because you get better coverage.
And they punt's a good punt. Taken at the 33-yard line, and that's Kendon Fusilier, I believe.
Mason Bears for number 9.
At 8 and 9 gets me every time.
Me too.
Good job, Bears.
We will be very glad to take that ball there. Now let's take a look at the play in the end zone there. We want to see which Bulldogs are putting pressure on them.
And Duran fakes the handoff, goes back into the end zone.
Landon K. Wood is there.
Landon K. Wood.
Landon K. Wood. Joseph Dugat. Great play there by the defensive line to force that errant throw that touched an offensive lineman, resulting in a safety, giving Nederland 2 points, and they're on the board 7-2, but they have the ball back with 5:23 left in the first half.
And they're midfield there at the 49-yard line.
Broussard
fumbled
the snap, and there's
Bouncing.
a fight for it.
He got right
there.
on it. He got right on it.
So the play goes for no yardage at all. You can see everybody getting on it very quickly.
Thank goodness.
Bulldogs need to strike while the iron is hot here right now.
Right, and that clock is rolling. We're now at 5 minutes left until halftime.
Broussard now back in the shotgun formation. Pass pay over the head of Kendon Fusilier. Slightly over the head. Good defense there by the Stingarees. Quickly on him.
They've put a clamp on Kenny. It would be really nice to see Kenny get more involved, but, when he's the focus.
They've got an over-under on him over there.
Yeah,
they've got 2 Stingarees on him because the very first play, that quick post that they ran, Kenny wasn't able to hold on to. That was the only time he's been single covered.
Right, and they've got a commitment to shut him down, and so far it's been working.
3rd down and 10, twins on both sides. Stimson in the backfield with Broussard. Big pressure there. Broussard's looking to his left. He's going to keep it. Blocking downfield. Broussard goes out of bounds at the Stingaree 46-yard line. That's a 5-yard gain.
5-yard pickup. And so now it's 4th down. So they've got a decision to make here. They've got the ball at the 46-yard line, 4th and 5 for the Bulldogs, and it looks like they're going to punt the ball.
And that's a good, smart move there. Our punter, Kendon Fusilier, does a very good job of getting height on that ball, and they ought to be able to pin the Stingarees back again.
And when you look at that safety that Nederland got, credit Kendon for making that tackle on that interception at the 2-yard line.
Yeah.
That was a big play that he made right there and really put them in a position to get that safety.
So Whataburger player of the game possibility. We may be looking at that.
Yes, and I believe he's already got it twice.
High snap. Fusilier's holding it.
Well,
he's going to keep it. It's a fake. Fusilier trying to get the first down. He's going to be tackled at the 47-yard line. Loss of a yard. The fake punt. Good time to run it for Nederland. Fusilier decided not to throw it, decided to tuck it, and a good play here by
number 14, and that is Scott. Zyron Scott.
A sophomore.
Yes.
Made that play. A wide receiver, defensive end. You don't see that on the play sheet very often.
No, you do not.
So a big turn of events there. Stingarees hold on the 4th down. 1st and 10 at their own 47.
Duran 17 pitches the ball to Donovan Avery. He goes wide and great containment there by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, we had a fast runner up there. Ricky Galvan came up and hit him in the backfield and strung it out. Number 17, you see him here.
Good job, Ricky.
And followed up there and
got some help.
Yeah, good thing that he had some
quite
help,
a few friends.
4 yards of loss there. It's going to be 2nd down and 14 to go. And it's interesting when you watch the far side, the Stingarees use a neon numeric system to get their plays in.
I noticed that, and it is shiny. Duran back to pass, looking left, long pass downfield, and it is dropped.
Wow.
Dropped by number 4, big playmaker, Donovan Avery, senior.
Got behind the safeties.
Yes. They had the right idea. They had the play, but it was not completed.
Little bit underthrown, but should have been caught.
Yes.
So Nederland dodges a bullet there.
So now we're looking at 3rd down, and it looks like about 3rd and 13, 14 for the first down, about 13 for the first down.
3 receivers over to the near side for the Stingarees.
Trips left, Duran spread formation, looking left, throwing again deep, and it is incomplete. There is no flag on the play, so it's going to be 4th down.
Great play there by Nolan White, trying to get his 3rd interception of the year. That time he played nice and deep as a safety, because the Stingarees basically are just sending people on fly patterns and trying to catch them in stride.
And the Stings will be punting. Their punter's already on the field. He's ready. Good job by the Bulldogs and their fans. Let them know it. It's great to be sitting on this side here on the road, right, with all these. And we had there are a lot of fans from Nederland made a trip. I would say there are as many fans on the Nederland side as there are on the Texas City side, and this is their home stadium. Good punt, spiral punt, deep, bounces into the end zone.
Just barely. I tell you
yes.
what, Ed Seymour did a ooh-wee right behind us there, because I thought that ball was going to pop up and we were going to have an NFL touchback on that one.
Yeah, I think Ed was sensing that one, but I just felt his sigh of relief over here.
So we'll be back in just a minute. It is 7-2, 3:31 left in the first half.
Open for lunch every weekday from 10:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Enjoy their full menu featuring gumbo, soups, sandwiches, hot plates, and delicious pies. Can't cook? Call the Courtyard for a hot or cold meal pack and feed the entire family. It's time to...
Down and 10 for Nederland, 3:31 left in the first half. Luke Broussard by himself. He's got 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. Low snap. Broussard's looking to throw. He's got pressure from the side. He's going to end up throwing it.
Ooh.
Tried to throw it and incomplete pass.
Thankfully hit the turf.
Yeah, whenever the defender left the receiver and went toward Luke Broussard, he tried to throw it to the now open receiver. Did not work, so it's 2nd down and 10.
Stingarees with good pressure and good coverage on that play. But we do have a 2nd and 10, ball on the 20-yard line for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they've loosened up a little bit now in their coverage. It looks like they're playing a shallow zone. Still got 2 guys watching Kendon Fusilier wherever he goes. Broussard, quarterback draw. He's going to be hit right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
flag on the play on the near side.
Yeah, they read that draw coming.
See what the referee's saying. The clock continued running there. Saw a flag on the near side, but
oh, okay.
I don't. He threw a flag, and Coach Barrow saying, "Wait a minute."
Roll the clock.
Yeah, I thought there was a flag on the play, but I guess not.
So you got trips right over here, Charlie.
2 receivers to the top side, including Kendon Fusilier. This time they have 2 defenders on him, 1 short, 1 deep. That's the side the safety's on. Post is going to be open on this side if they throw it.
Over the middle.
Fusilier by himself.
Oh.
Almost intercepted by the Stingarees. Again, tight coverage there on Kendon Fusilier.
There you see the replay. And again, yes, that double coverage there by number 0, Donovan Caraway, who already has an interception, and number 7, Bryce Hinton. They're not going to let Kendon out of their sights.
So with 2:39 left in the first half, Nederland's going to go into punt formation. Fusilier drops back to punt. 2 receivers deep for the Stingarees, both at their own 45-yard line. Good punt here by Fusilier.
Oh, yes.
Fumble.
Oh, fumble. And Nederland gets it.
Wow. Stingarees, I thought, were going to have the ball there at the 50-yard line.
And they have time, Charlie. We got 2 minutes, 33 seconds. They have time to do something. That's good position for them to be in at the 49. No replay here.
Referees are talking there. I wonder what they're talking about, if there was some type of, I don't see a flag on the field.
I don't either.
And if they say that the Nederland player was too close to the return,
that's what I was thinking.
There should be a flag, though. There should be a flag if that's what they're calling.
But I didn't see nobody within that circle of protection that they offer for the person receiving the punt, the returner.
And I don't know what they're talking about, but I don't see a flag on the play either, which there would have been if the defender was too close to the receiver. Or it may be that Texas City's coach, Leland Surovic, thought that the call should have been made, and they're explaining why they didn't. Now he's coming over to talk to Mr. Monty Barrow. And again, we're on the visitor side, so he's coming over to talk to Coach Barrow. And Coach Barrow is trying to understand, because we've got Stingarees offense coming back onto the field.
I'm not feeling good about this.
No. I would like for a call to be made. Again, where's the flag? I don't see a flag anywhere on the field.
And I know we're not showing a replay, but I do not recall anyone within that zone of protection that they're offered. See, are they saying he made a fair? Well, it doesn't matter if he made a fair catch. It was fumbled.
If he muffed the fair catch, that's the deal. Well.
Oh, man. This is disappointing.
So the referee is taking the ball back to the original spot.
Are they going to punt it again?
I think they are. Inadvertent whistle, perhaps. Of course, we're here in the booth, and that might have been The referee may have thought he was going to do a fair catch, and when he caught it, blew the whistle. Is that a possibility? I'm sure we'll get a discussion from Coach Barrow because they're sending the ball right back to where it was. And that is very fortunate for the Stingarees.
It sure is.
That would have been a turnover at their own 49-yard line with 2:33 left
And that
in
was
the first
big.
half.
That was big.
At that time, Nederland had a little bit of momentum there of getting the ball, and Coach Barrow's still trying to get a discussion from the line judge.
I would love for us to figure out during halftime what the explanation is for this call, this replay.
So punting again, high snap there.
Oh, and they've got a roughing the punter.
And there's a flag
there it
on
is.
the plays. There's a roughing of the punter.
Well, good things happen.
That 15-yard penalty. Oh,
now they got another flag.
There's a flag at the end as the Stingaree receiver went down to the
But
ground.
did they blow that call dead? Did they blow the play dead when he got tackled? He had the ball.
Here we watch it on replay. Here is the first penalty.
That's the roughing the kicker.
That's a roughing the kicker, a personal foul. Now watch down here at the end when the Stingaree lets the ball bounce and then he picks it up. That's number 0.
Donovan Avery.
And then watch
Donovan Caraway.
He's going to down himself. No, he's not down.
No, he's okay.
And then he put the knee down and then is hit by several of the Bulldogs.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so we've got offsetting personal fouls, Robert. I think what's going to happen.
Are they going to kick it again?
They're going to kick it again. We've
Yes.
got offsetting penalties, and they're both personal fouls.
That's what they're going to decide.
One during the play and one post-possession.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting as the referees get together to talk about this. .2:11 left in the first half. It is 7-2, and we're getting an advanced training here in football rules because, again, we do need an explanation of what happened on the previous play when it apparently Nederland had recovered a muffed punt. But on this play, we've got 2 personal fouls, one roughing the punter and the other one apparently unnecessary roughness.
And they both were legitimate personal fouls because some of the fans in front of us are disappointed about the flag on the not the roughing the punter, but the late hit. But we can see through the replay that the Stings player, number 0, Caraway, his knee did go to the ground, and then he was tackled.
It's like he gave himself up.
He did.
Like the quarterback slides in on a
right, and he
play
got
like
up
that.
easy, too.
One of them was during the play. The other one was post-possession. So that's what the referees are talking about here. Is it offsetting? And Coach Barrow's out talking to the referee to get an explanation of what's going on here. After, again, in this particular situation, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But again, you've got the discussions going on. So let's see what they end up doing. If Nederland accepts the first person, it looks like the Nederland defense is going out onto the field right now. The referee just made the signal about the roughing the kicker against the Stingarees. And so I wonder if they're going to do it sequentially. Nederland's defense is on the field. Stingaree offense is huddled off to the side at their own 30-yard line, and it looks like they are going to put the ball at the 35-yard line and give it to the Stingarees.
I still want to hear the referee's explanation for this. I'm used to whenever you have a roughing the kicker, that's 15 yards and an automatic first down.
Right.
But then you have the unnecessary roughness.
Yeah.
But still, all that the unnecessary roughness would cause is for this to be replayed, punted again. So I would love to hear. That's 2 plays in a row. I would love to hear the explanation for it.
Okay, we've got a first down and 10 for the Stingarees at their own 35-yard line. 2:11 left.
Ball's at the 35-yard line. Duran back to pass over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Incomplete pass there to the tight end. That's number 15.
He got a first down earlier, Kobe Allison.
Yeah. And a nice little welcome to the game by Jace Beck. Clock is stopped with 2:06. Second down now.
And here's the replay. Well, we're not going to get the replay. But anyway, 2nd and 10. Durand coming out again as the quarterback, 35-yard line. 2nd and 10. Durand is under center. And he hands the ball off to Green for the Stings.
Great play defensively made over there by Gage Driscoll coming up from his linebacker position.
Only about a 2-yard gain there for the Stings, and there is a timeout. Timeout on the field.
I believe, yes, Nederland called, I think, a timeout with 1:51 left. We'll be back in just a moment.
Our team will treat your family like our own. So if you want to experience it, come by the office, 3154 Sabin Lane, Suite B. You don't want to miss it. Have a great night.
Hey guys, my name is James Carpenter. I'm the owner of James Carpenter Agency in Port Neches. We have proudly served our community for almost 16 years and would love to meet you and inform you on all your insurance needs. Give us a call at 409-724-2422 and go Indians.
Back live here at Texas City. Charlie, what about Tri-City?
Tri-City Exterminators Gene and Jason Albritton are your certified and licensed applicators, and I'll talk about him just a little bit more after this play.
Durand is in the spread formation for the Stings. He comes out left, looking left, throws the ball downfield, passes incomplete.
Well played by Travis Roman, number 14.
Yes, stepped right in there, Charlie.
So Tri-City Exterminating Company, since 1983, their mission has been to protect your family, pets, and home from pests. They are a family-owned and operated local business located at 3344 Spurlock in Nederland. You can count on them for quality professional service at an affordable price. They service both commercial and residential properties, free estimates, and a 24-hour answering service. Call 409-724-BUGGED.
4th and 8, and the Stings are punting. Here we go with another punt, Charlie. Let's see how this one goes. Nice, deep punt by the Stings. Oh, they got a really nice roll there, Charlie. Really. Yeah. Somebody must be blowing on that ball.
Yeah, Kendon Fusilier steps away from it. So with 1:31 left in the first half, 7-2 your score. Stingarees over the Bulldogs. We'll be back in just a moment.
Nederland Avenue is the original king of tacos in
Southeast Texas. Award-winning Mexican food favorites like spicy beef nachos, sizzling fajitas, and seriously addictive salsa. Andale, Taco Ray, go. Taco Ray on Nederland Avenue is the original king of tacos in Southeast Texas. Award-winning Mexican food favorites like spicy beef nachos, sizzling fajitas, and seriously addictive salsa. Andale, Taco Ray, go Bulldogs.
Back here at Texas City where the Bulldogs will take over. They're at the 5-yard line, 1st and 10.
Barrow in motion. End off to Beresford trying around left end, and he's not going to find any ground over there. Tackled at the 4-yard line.
Once again, good penetration there by the Stings. I think, Charlie, they're just going to hope that the Bulldogs run the clock out here and they go into the locker room for halftime. Minute and 10 seconds and counting here in the first half.
Texas City will be getting the kickoff in the second half because they deferred to the second half. Reminder, our halftime is going to be hosted by Boston Bean, Baubles and Bliss, Jux Technologies, Kieschnick Industries, and Melançon's Funeral Home.
10 seconds left on the play clock.
Low snap. Broussard's in trouble in the backfield. Throws it deep in the direction of Coach Barrow on the sideline. Incomplete pass stops the clock with 41.1 seconds. That may not be what the Bulldogs wanted to do, but with the trouble that Broussard was in the backfield, especially in his own end zone, he didn't want to hand the safety back to the Stingarees.
No, 3rd and 10. Ball's on the 4-yard line. Broussard looking for the play.
The timing patterns have been working, but that particular one, again, the Stingarees were back playing a little bit different zone. They're in a zone right now.
And check out who's in that end zone. We got that Nederland band and the Western Air. Broussard running the ball up the middle, and he is tackled immediately at the 5-yard line.
The quarterback draw there got maybe a half yard. He's back to the 5-yard line, and it appears that we have a stoppage of play. Timeout is called by Texas City.
Of course.
So with 31.5 seconds left, the Stingarees are going to make Nederland punt from their end zone. We'll be back in just a moment.
What is the white hat going in the defense? That's crazy. These guys don't need to do that.
Customize orders 24 hours a day.
Everybody wants it just like they like it. When you can make it your own, that always enhances that experience for you.
They're just happy to do whatever makes you happy.
What a burger. Just like you like it.
Welcome to Whataburger. Customization is what we've always done. We have mustard, mayo, ketchup. It's all up to you.
When you customize your own burger, you can put your personality in it.
Mayonnaise, ketchup, no cheese. This is my Whataburger.
We customize orders 24 hours a day.
Everybody wants it just like they like it. When you can make it your own, that always enhances that experience for you.
Back here at Texas City, the Bulldogs will be punting there in their end zone. So we got to get a good snap here, and we did. He gets the punt off, bounces at about the 31, and kill it right there.
It's a Nederland, Texas City bounce. It bounced from the 34 backward. It's a low punt there by Kendon Fusilier. And with 23.9 seconds, the Stingarees have got 2 timeouts left. And they have a pretty good field goal kicker, Anthony Sanchez.
I would say, Charlie, that he could probably hit one from about 35. So, they're very close. They're within range. They have the ball at the 32. And 7 yards, actually, when we get about 12, they're going to be within his range.
2 timeouts, plenty of time to work with here. We've seen Texas City's offense. It's been a defensive struggle primarily, a 7-2 game. 2 turnovers by the Bulldogs and 1 safety given up by Texas City.
Duran looking to the right, and it's incomplete. Oh, my. I almost thought, Charlie, that we were going to have an interception there.
Yeah, it looked like it, the way the ball came off of the receiver's fingers. Watch here on the replay.
Threw it behind him.
Almost intercepted there by number 17 for Nederland.
Damon Cole McCray, ball went through his hands. But anyway, clock stops. We're at 19.6 seconds left. Duran looking left, throwing deep. That's McCray. He almost made an outstanding catch, but not quite. On that play was our man, number 8, Kendon Fusilier.
Yeah, Kendon came over a little late to cover, and notice that's just your basic fly pattern. And there's a lot of the Texas City. It's almost like they just line them up, send them deep, and try and catch them in stride, and that was almost 6.
Yeah, that was almost a highlight reel catch by McCray, number 5.
3rd down now. 14.6 seconds left, and I think Texas City's just saying we're going to take 2 shots into the end zone here.
See what happens. 14.6 seconds.
Still have 2 timeouts. And timeout is called by Nederland. The scoreboard did show Nederland with no timeouts, but Nederland's just taken one.
Charlie, what you got there for us?
The Texas Retired Teachers Association is the voice of public education retirees. The Mid-Jefferson County Retired School Personnel Unit serves educators and supporters in Nederland and Port Neches Groves. Check out our web pages for membership information and for events. In fact, they have a meeting coming up this next Tuesday. And we want to give a shout out to our buddy at Boston Bean. Brett Rasco again brought us some shortbread and some coffee. And Ethiopian, what was it?
I'm not going to try to pronounce
Herrera, I
it.
think, was the
Yeah.
brand of coffee. It's very
Right.
good coffee.
No
We
doubt. It
appreciate
sounds
Boston
exotic.
Bean.
Yeah. Brit's awesome. And also, after we have our outstanding halftime show, our Nederland band, our Westernaires, after that, don't forget that we will have the Mr. Ed Seymour halftime stats brought to you by Pack Supply.
So 3rd down, 10 yards to go, and Texas City is taking their shots downfield. One was a near interception. The second was a near touchdown. Let's roll the dice again.
3rd down. Duran takes the snap. He's looking. He goes over in the middle. It is completed.
Take it down at the 16-yard line.
Completed to number 4, Donovan Avery, right over the middle. The ball's at the 16-yard line, and the clock has stopped because it was a 1st down. Timeout for Texas City.
Tackled there by Travis Roman.
They are in field goal range based on what we've seen from this kicker. He can hit it from this range. So if they were to kick the field goal from the 17-yard line, they're looking at about a 31-yard field goal, and he can hit that. That's their kicker, number 46, Suarez.
And that's probably going to be what they do now. Sanchez. According to the scoreboard, the Stingarees do not have any timeouts left, so they went from 2 to 0 right there. But 8.9 seconds. I don't know, Robert. You could roll the dice, take a quick post pattern into the end zone.
You
there.
could, yeah. And, they ran that pattern earlier to the corner, and Duran can roll right. He's got the arm to make that pass. So,
all right, so let's see what it's like. 7-2. It's almost like the Astros score.
no, our Astros 9-4. Big
Okay.
victory by the Houston Astros over the Chicago White Sox. They're up 2-0 in the American League Divisional Series. Best of 5. One
Okay.
more. Astros roll on. Here's Duran.
They've got the
with
post set up on the far
8.9.
side.
He's looking right, and he's going toward the corner, and it is complete. No, it is complete. I thought I knew I saw it.
Wow.
That is a touchdown.
It went through the arms of 2 different Bulldogs, it looked like, with 2.2 seconds left. Timing pattern, just shooting it downfield. Watch the replay. Whoop.
Yes, we're back here, Texas City. Sanchez is on the field for the extra
Here's
point.
the replay.
But I knew I was seeing that right. I wasn't watching the monitor. I was watching the field. I thought he caught that. That was an outstanding concentration by number 4, Donovan Avery.
I don't think he landed in bounds.
I tell you what, we may want to look at that again. But Sanchez's kick is good.
So it's 14-0, but you can see on the
14-2.
replay, it really doesn't look like he lands in bounds as he flies through. We'll see if we can bring the replay up here in just a second.
Here we go. Thank you for showing it. It's at the right speed. Got to give him credit for getting the ball there. Oh, that was right over the outstretched arms. Well, let's just say in the NFL and college football, that would have had a long, long look on the instant replay as far as how his feet landed. He has possession of the ball.
Yeah.
I think the question is
the
his feet. And in high school and college, you only need 1 foot. So that's the other important detail. But now it is a touchdown, though, and the score is 14-2. Texas City over our Bulldogs with 2.2 seconds left. So basically, we're looking at a kickoff here. And then we're going to go into halftime where we have our halftime show with the Nederland Bulldog Band, our Westernaires. And it's brought to you by our good friend, Britt Rasco, Baubles and Bliss, and the Boston Bean. Make sure you stick around.
Jux Technologies, Kieschnick Industries, and Melançon's Funeral Home. We appreciate our sponsors helping us bring the free live webcast of Nederland football this entire season. Right now, though, 2.2 seconds left. We'll have the kickoff here. And Sanchez may very well just go ahead and squib it down there, and let's see if we can run the 2.2 seconds out. Unfortunate turn of events there for the Nederland Bulldogs, all the way from a muff punt to the Texas City touchdown.
Well, let's run this back.
Ball is taken by Beresford. He's going to be tackled at the 26-yard line, and that is the end of halftime. The first half, 14-2, your score.
Replay. Beresford is down on the ground. Let's hope. This is nothing serious.
Trainers are checking on his ankle right now. Yeah. We'll be back in just a few moments as the Nederland band is lining up. Stay tuned.
Okay. Amen back here.
5 in Nederland, our concept is simple and unique. We only have one love, quality chicken finger meals. At Raising Cane's, you get an exceptionally high-quality product served quickly and conveniently. We will not compromise our quality or cut corners. Because this community has helped us grow and supported our success, we're able to lend a hand towards someone else's success. Always supporting the Bulldogs. Raising Cane's.
85 years is a long time. When you take the level of pride in your craft that we do, it goes by quickly. And when you're dedicated to safely building the finest structures for the plants and refineries that keep our area thriving, you take it seriously. Thanks for 85 years. H.B. Neild & Sons, committed to the next 85 years and beyond.
Since 1985, Sheffield Productions has been the videographer of choice in Southeast Texas. Important family events, including recitals, local drill teams, and airing sports on all our local channels, as well as Fox Sports Southwest, all created with an artist's eye. Contact Mike through the Sheffield Productions website to preserve your next memory. Sheffield Productions.
Taco Ray on Nederland Avenue is the original king of tacos in Southeast Texas. Award-winning Mexican food favorites like spicy beef nachos, sizzling fajitas, and seriously addictive salsa. Andale, Taco Ray. Go Bulldogs.
Look at that. That's called a takes two hands burger. Fresh 100% beef stacked high with melted cheese, hand-chopped veggies, and everything else you could possibly ask for. Yep, that's your Whataburger, made exactly the way you want it. Because sometimes, you gotta take matters into your own hands. What a burger. Just like you like it.
Okay.
The Western Airs under the direction of Jessica Blanchard and assistant with Julia Williams. Tonight, the Western Airs will be performing a jazz routine too. I want to dance with somebody.
I was gonna. I don't think they were scheduled earlier. They're done.
Western Air Girls of the Week is sophomore Sarah Beast, and Western Air Kicker of the Week is sophomore Alexis Johnson. Congratulations, ladies, on a job well done.
Finger meals. At Raising Cane's, you get an exceptionally high quality product served quickly and conveniently. We will not compromise our quality or cut corners. Because this community has helped us grow and supported our success, we're able to lend a hand towards someone else's success. Always supporting the Bulldogs. Raising Cane's.
80.
They're done.
It's formal tuxedos or informal suits. Everyone is $40 off. Only at Ortiz Formal Wear in Nederland. Before you choose your tux styles or vest colors, register your wedding or special event today at OrtizFW.com. No matter what you choose, formal tuxedos or informal suits, the groom is always free, and everyone else receives $40 off, plus special savings for the little guys in your event.
And co-drum major Cindy Wynn, this band steps off to the spring club. Hail to the Street Fanfare, the Royal Hustlers March, and Olympia Hippodrome drums.
Billy Joe's was from the first, maybe second goal. Go back to one. sorry. Good. I'm just trying to stay up close on some of these because this is not a real triangle. Let's actually get most of them in there.
The Big One Band is directed by Greg Rose, Gary Genesek, and Justin Palazzo. The primary teams are designed by Rebecca Needles, under the direction of Chris Maker.
All pizzas are hand prepared with the finest ingredients. As Donnie Broussard says, pizza for breakfast is healthier than you think. Baked fresh since 1958, Donnie Broussard's Pizza Inn, Port Neches. Have you checked your filter lately? Pack Supply has what you need. Joey Vincent leads a proud, locally owned, and family operated company. Our dedicated employees will go above and beyond to provide exceptional customer service to every customer. Visit or call today. Supporting the Nederland Bulldogs, Pack Supply.
25 years, one love. At Raising Cane's on Highway 365 in Nederland, our concept is simple and unique. We only have one love, quality chicken finger meals. At Raising Cane's, you get an exceptionally high-quality product served quickly and conveniently. We will not compromise our quality or cut corners. Because this community has helped us grow and supported our success, we're able to lend a hand towards someone else's success. Always supporting the Bulldogs, Raising Cane's.
Hello, I'm Greg Rose, the band director at Nederland High School. And we just completed last Saturday, we went to Port Neches Groves High School for a pre-UIL festival that we performed at. And the kids got an opportunity to go out and do their UIL marching contest performance for 5 clinicians who wrote comments for us. We had one who came down to the cafeteria afterwards and clinicked us and gave us comments on things that we needed to work on to improve, along with things that they felt like we were doing well. We were very pleased with how the kids performed. We've got 2 weeks, actually 1 week now, because we have a game this Friday, a game the next Friday, and the UIL marching contest is Saturday, October 16th, and the Nederland band performs at 6:45 p.m. And we're hoping that at that point we will have improved our overall marching and playing even more for the UIL region marching contest. Also, we're still in the process of raising funds for our Washington, D.C. trip in April for the Lincoln Memorial 100th anniversary, where we're performing with a group there. So be on the alert for events that take place where we're trying to raise money for those events.
My name is Natalie Newman Gomez. I'm class of 1996. I was captain of the Westernaires in school, and it's my honor now to serve as our principal. Go Dogs! Woo!
Hi, I'm Misty Butler, class of 1992. I was in the band, played clarinet, and I was a Golden Silk. Go Dogs!
Hi, Shelba Laird, class of 1980, Western Air.
Hi, Stacy Pavlovich, class of 75, Ideal Western Air.
West is best. Go Dogs!
Woo!
Hey dogs, this is Carly Block from Nederland High School, class of 2008. Happy homecoming!
Hi, I'm Whitney Saunier Wolf, class of 2005, teacher here at Nederland High School. I'm really excited about homecoming. Go Dogs! Hi, my name is Allie Smith, Nederland and Western Air alumni of class of 2009. Happy homecoming and go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Julie Blackwell. I was class of 1999. Go Dogs!
Hi there. My name is Lance Orta. I graduated class of 2010, and I now teach choir at Nederland High School. Go Dogs!
Hey, this is Daryl. I teach at Nederland High School, and I am an alumnus from the class of 83. I want to give a homecoming shout out to my classmates. Go Dogs!
I'm Katie Davis Miller, class of 2006.
Tricia Kimball, class of 1985.
Sue Jordan, class of 1973.
Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Kim Nelson. I'm a teacher at Nederland High School, Western Air alumni in class of 2007. Happy homecoming and go Dogs!
Macy Reeves, now Morris, class of 2012.
Go Dogs.
Hi, I'm Madeline Moe, and I'm class of 2016. I'm Marissa Weber, class of 2013. We were Western Ayers in high school, and our director was
Laura Kendrick, class of 94.
Hi, Chris Sedtall, class of 1990. I was in the band when the current streak of ones started. Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Candace Primo, class of 2011. I was involved in choir and theater. Go Dogs!
I'm Christine Couron from the class of 2010. I'm so excited to be back here teaching the choir, and we hope that all of our musicians do really well tonight at the homecoming game. And shout out to the class of 2010. Go Dogs!
Stephanie Patterson, class of 94. Go Dogs! I was in the band.
Hi, I'm Christy Darby, class of 87. And I'm Catherine Baker, class of 1995. We are both current math teachers here at NHS. We were both in the band when we went to high school. So, yay band and go Dogs!
Hi, y'all. I'm Charlotte Griffith Wallace, class of 1976. I'm the athletic secretary at Nederland High School. My two children, Lance and Ashley, also went through Nederland High School. Happy homecoming, everybody. Go Bulldogs!
Brian Hilson, class of 2002. I was in Ned and Company. I was in baseball. I was in choir, theater.
Coming and go Dogs!
Macy Reeves, now Morris, class of 2012.
Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Madeline Moe, and I'm class of 2016. I'm Marissa Weber, class of 2013. We were Western in high school, and our director was
Laura Kendrick, 94.
Chris Sedtall, class of 1990. I was in the band when the current streak of ones started. Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Candace Primo, class of 2011. I was involved in choir and theater. Go Dogs!
I'm Christine Couron from the class of 2010. I'm so excited to be back here.
In class of 2002, I was in Ned and Company. I was in baseball. I was in choir, theater. I did all the things. Go Dogs!
Woo! Abby Lindsay, class of 2009. I run the credit union here in the high school now. Former Western Air, go Dogs.
We are the Spell siblings.
We're a class of 95 and 96, and the Spells have been in Nederland for a long time. So we will say for many more years, go Dogs.
Hey, y'all. I'm Allie Crummett, class of 2004. I was involved in cross country, track, and cheerleading. I was also the 2003 homecoming queen. I hope y'all have the best time at homecoming, and go Dogs.
Hey, Dogs, I'm Bill. I'm the class of 83. I played football and now worked here for 33 years. Go Dogs.
Brenton Shirley, class of 2005. Go Dogs.
What are we doing?
Monty Barrow, class of 86.
Keith Barrow, class of 89.
We've been around a long time and proud to be here. We just want to say, go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
I'm Cindy Bordelon. I am of the class of 1982.
I'm Allie Bell, and I'm the class of 2012.
I played volleyball, basketball, ran track. I was in student council. I gave birth to her while I was here.
I played volleyball.
Go Dogs!
Hi, my name's Chuck Harris, chef here now at the high school, class of 1995, baseball state run. Go Dogs! Woo!
Hi, Christy Holton, class of 88, attendance clerk at the high school. I was in band. Go Dogs!
Your pick-me-up place, offering iced and hot lattes, smoothies, and fraps that are to die for. The Bean has the largest selection of sugar-free options in the area. Drip coffee as well as cold brew are from all around the world.
Is your air conditioner working hard in the Texas heat? Is your dryer making funny noises? If so, give Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Repair a call. Our certified technicians will fix every AC or appliance problem. Longtime supporters of your Nederland Bulldogs. Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Service in Nederland, located at 136 Nederland Avenue. Wishing the Bulldogs a safe and successful season. Bond V is a skilled nursing and rehabilitation facility located within minutes of the Gulf of Mexico. Studio rooms are equipped with private bathrooms and kitchenettes and provide easy access to relaxing corner cafes. Committed care. For over 37 years, Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Repair has serviced room and house air conditioners in Southeast Texas. We also service most brands of appliances. Longtime supporters of Nederland ISD and Sheffield Productions.
Baubles and Bliss, your one-shop happy place, offering women's clothing and accessories small through 3X. Also youth sizes for our little Blissonistas. Kim and Amber will keep you looking your best. Watch the live videos, join the Facebook group, and download the app.
Bond V is a skilled nursing and rehabilitation facility located within minutes of the Gulf of Mexico. Our Babe Saharius Rehab Gym offers inpatient and outpatient services with a focus on recovery and transition to home. Committed care. We are committed to excellence and the Bulldogs. Bond V.
14-2, your halftime score here. Stingarees over the Bulldogs, and we've got some halftime stats brought to us by Pack Supply and Ed Siegel.
And starting off with the Texas City Stings, the number 17, their quarterback, Jacob Duran. He was 9 of 19 for 117 yards and 2 touchdowns. On their rushing attack, they were led by number 25, Caleb Bell, 4 carries, 7 yards. Actually, the leading rusher for them is number 21, Ricky Green. Ricky had 5 carries for 21 yards. Duran, 1 carry, 2 yards. Number 20, who was Clyde Bruton III, he had that one big gainer for 15 yards. And then Avery, their receiver, just 1 carry, minus 4 yards. But his impact was on the receiving end. Number 4, Donovan Avery, quite an impact in the first half. 4 catches, 60 yards, 2 touchdowns. Also, McCray, number 5, 2 catches, 5 yards. Ricky Green, 1 catch, 25 yards. And their tight end, number 15, Kobe Allison, he had 2 catches for 27 yards. They had a total of 117 yards receiving, 41 yards on the ground for a first half total yardage of 158 yards for the Stings in the first half.
Carter Pelletier with the kickoff, and it drops right at the 30. It's touched, and so that will be out of bounds officially there. There is no flag on that play because it was touched by a Stingaree inside bounds.
Sorry, Charlie. That's it. That's the first half.
Okay, for Nederland, Luke Broussard, 6 for 15 through the year, 57 yards total, but 2 interceptions, longest pass 19. Only 16 yards rushing total net. Broussard, 9 carries for 9 yards. Beresford, 6 carries for 5 yards. And Bryson Bryant, 1 carry for 2 yards. And Fusilier has caught the ball once for 15. Beresford 2 times for 7. Barrow 2 times for 7. And then De Serrano, 3 catches for 35 yards, that big, long 19-yard one. But the Stingaree defense has really lived up to their reputation here as a grand total of 63 yards earned by Nederland in the first half.
They are called the Stings for a reason, and they are coming out on offense.
We want to thank our halftime sponsors once again: Boston Bean, Baubles and Bliss, Jux Technologies, Kishnik Industries, and Melançon's Funeral Home. And of course, this entire game is being brought to you by 5 Point Credit Union. First down and 10.
Stings with Duran under center, and they hand the ball off in motion to number 5, McCray. He goes around right in. We got a flag on the play, but good containment by the Bulldogs. If they picked up anything, it might have been a yard, Charlie, but it looks like they got right back to the line of scrimmage. So we do have a flag on the play.
It's either holding or blocking the back as McCray kept bouncing backwards, and the blockers could not keep up with the pursuing Bulldogs.
And they have not had a call made. Like Charlie pointed out, they're facing the home side, so we're seeing the referee from behind.
And by the way, we did get an explanation of sorts from our media partner, Harold Mann of KLVI, about the muffed punt that appeared to be recovered by Nederland and why it was basically a kick over. It was an inadvertent whistle, and Harold said he actually heard the whistle. So apparently, whenever the Stingarees actually first contacted the ball there before he muffed it, the whistle was blown, and immediately play stopped in the opinion of the referees. That's why they said it's an inadvertent whistle. You repeat the play, and then we had the not offsetting personal fouls, but the 2 personal fouls. Little bit of confusion there. First down and 20 to go for the Stingarees after the holding penalty.
All right, and we're rolling the clock, 11 minutes and 45 seconds, and rolling. Duran hands off to Caleb Bell, number 25. He comes around left end. Nice tackle there by number 25 of our dog, Jace Beck. Good tackle by Jace. Caleb Bell picks up, looks like he was at the 15-yard line. Looks like he gained about 7 or 8 in that play. So they still are at about 2nd and 13 for a first down. They come out of the huddle. Duran in the spread formation. Bell in the backfield with him. And he drops back to pass, straight back in the pocket, rolls right, escapes one Bulldog defender, continues to run, gets out of bounds at about the 27-yard line.
Yeah, Gage Driscoll went airborne thinking he was going to throw, and Duran pulled it back down and went off with it.
So at third down, Duran looks like he picked up about another 4 or 5 yards. So it looks like they still have about 3rd down and 8 for a first down.
Bulldogs need a stop here.
Yes, they do. 3rd and 8. Bulldogs do need to get the ball, and hopefully they put some points on the board immediately.
And giving up that touchdown with just 2 seconds left in the first half is that's a crushing thing.
You know, Stingarees lived up to their name. They put a little sting there at the end of the first half.
Nolan White playing free safety. Everybody else playing cover 1.
Looking to the left is Duran. He's got a receiver, but he did not get the ball to him. Pass goes out of bounds. It's going to be 4th and 8.
Kendon Fusilier on the coverage.
Punting team comes on for the Stings.
Kendon Fusilier on that coverage. There's a little post flag there, and Fusilier was with him. Small window to throw it in, and Duran shown the ability to hit small windows, but that one was overthrown.
Yeah, almost as if he threw it purposely out of bounds because that was well covered. He just was not open.
Fusilier and Nolan White drop back to return the punt. Both of them standing on their own 36-yard line.
And we got a end over end kick. And it is not going to take a friendly bounce. Out of bounds at about the 42-yard line for the Bulldogs. They'll take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, and that's a good way to start off the third quarter. We'll be back in just a moment.
Baubles and Bliss, your one-shop happy place, offering women's clothing and accessories small through 3X. Also, youth sizes for our little Blissinistas. Kim and Amber will keep you looking your best. Watch the live videos, join the Facebook group, and download the app.
Okay, we're back to action now. First down and 10 for Nederland at their own 42-yard line. Reed Barrow in motion. Luke Broussard brings him into a wingback. Handoff goes to Bryson Bryan, number 22. Excuse me, that's Ethan Fobbs, number 22. Gains a couple of yards over left tackle. It's a couple of tough yards there. Tackled by Ron Scott. Handoff goes to wide receiver, defensive end, the 10th grader for the Stingarees.
All right.
3 receivers on the near side for Nederland. Fusilier by himself on the far side. Again, he's got a lot of attention over there. 2 Stingarees looking right at him. They fake the wide receiver screen, out pattern, short. It was in the direction there of Reed Barrow. Ball was a little underthrown, and Luke Broussard gets up limping. There's a flag in the backfield.
And number 2, Aldrich Stromile on that coverage, and even laid a good lick on the referee there. Tough ref, because he took it right below the knees.
Personal foul is roughing the passer is being called against the Stingarees. Might have been why the pass was underthrown. That'll be a first down for Nederland.
15 yards. And they are now in Sting territory right at the 41-yard line. This is a golden opportunity, Charlie, for the Bulldogs to get right back into the game, and they will be right back into the game on a score.
Yeah, indeed. This has really turned into a defensive battle.
Yes.
I was not expecting this. Broussard looking to the right to get the audible. 3 receivers on the near side. Fusilier on the far side.
Motion.
Hobbs in motion.
Over the middle.
Pass is intercepted at the 6-yard line by the Stingarees.
Did have some contact, so I was a little surprised we didn't have a flag there.
Post pattern toward Kendon Fusilier. And the Stingarees step in and make the interception at the 6.
Did that just look like incidental contact?
Yeah, I believe it was incidental. Pass was a little bit overthrown, and the free safety just stepped over there and got into the ball. So first down and 10 for.
But they are backed up all the way to the 5-yard line is where the Stings will start. Similar situation when the safety occurred when they were at the 2-yard line. But Duran does come out. He's under center. And the ball is handed off to Green, who goes around right, picks up about 5 yards. That puts him in a lot better position than they were at the 5. That's for certain. So nobody's playing in the backfield.
Yeah, they pulled at least one guard there.
Yes, they did. I see that.
Just following the bodies there and keeping his feet moving. Looked a lot like Ezekiel Elliott there, propelling himself into the defense there.
Good pickup there for the Stings. Again, it's 2nd and 5. So Durant's in a spread formation at the 5. Hands it off to Caleb Bell, who goes straight up the middle. That's their big sophomore running back.
Gain of 3, which is going to bring 3rd down and 3 yards to go for the Stings.
Be nice if the Bulldogs can hold them and get them to punt from deep in their territory.
Good defensive play there by Jacob Coates, who stood up his blocker and then stepped over to make the play.
So 3rd and 3, this is a big play for both teams. Allows the Sting to keep their momentum going forward, and even though they're deep in their end of the field. Fake handoff, and it's a screen out here right, and he has picked up the first down.
Yeah, they've executed that type of quick little bootleg several times, and as soon as the linebacker comes up to take the rolling quarterback, he just dumps it over their head.
And that pass went to Trini Garcia, their junior fullback. He picks up the first down, gets the ball all the way out. Really nice pickup there, all the way out to the 31-yard line. Again, there you see they're at the 10, and he just is able to dump it off. Give Durant credit. And Garcia picks up that's about a 20-yard gain for them.
Now there's an audible being called by the Stings quarterback.
Bell moving to the right of Durant in the backfield, and Bell gets the handoff, goes around left, and picks up about 4 yards on the play.
Yeah, I thought perhaps they were going to get him in the backfield. But
Looked
again,
like that for a little
motion,
bit. Yeah.
Lateral motion did a good job.
Looked like that. Yeah, here you see the replay, and again, he goes around left.
Trying the trap play, and Mason Minna shut that down, so he just bounced it to the outside.
Yeah, and just Bell did a good job of just continuing to move forward. It's one of those backs, Charlie, always falls forward. It was about a 2-3 yard pickup. Duran rolling right, still on his feet, throwing deep downfield, and we've got a catch.
No,
the
ball fell loose.
Okay, I was looking at it on the field and not on the monitor.
Yeah, good deep pattern though. Again, you've got to be impressed by Texas City's quarterback. He has an arm on it.
He does.
And he throws a frozen rope.
And and I think we pointed this out at the beginning of the game, but in case we didn't, he has been in the game the whole time. But occasionally, what they do is he'll come out of the game, and they'll bring in their running quarterback, who's a sophomore, who happens to be his younger brother.
Yep. 3rd down and 8 yards.
Duran looking right, and he throws it over the head of McCray.
Kind of did a hitch pattern right there, and he didn't throw the ball when the receiver first broke in. Now his receiver's got a leg cramp there.
Yeah.
Damon
McCray.
Yeah, when he landed, his
turf
leg
monster got him or something. I don't know.
His leg kind of buckled just a little bit.
Yes.
It doesn't look like a knee. It looks like they're dealing with ramp right there.
Right. We're going to be going to this message real quick. We'll be right back.
To die for. The Bean has the largest selection of sugar-free options in the area. Drip coffee as well as cold brew are from all around the world.
Okay, back to live action now on the incompletion. The Texas City Stingarees will be punting from their own 33-yard line. Again, Kendon Fusilier and Nolan White ready to return it for the Bulldogs. 14-2 your score, 6:55 left in the third quarter. Charlie Jellin and Robert Reed with you here, Sheffield Productions, free and live Nederland football.
That's right. And we're proud to bring it to you. Mission accomplished for us as a production group, and it's been a good game so far tonight.
And that was a good interview you had with Eric Shaw at the very beginning. Eric's kind of like our old friend Bob West. You ask him a question, and then you can sit down for a while.
Yeah, he's just a natural.
That's what you want.
If he wasn't doing what he was doing, he could have gone into some sort of broadcasting career.
He loves Nederland.
He does.
The Bulldogs in so many different ways, the entire district. Our thanks to 5 Point Credit Union for their support for this season and for things in the past, and the little things they do for each individual school.
Well, they've made it possible, and we wouldn't make it without them. We certainly would not have achieved this goal.
The coach, referees, I think, we're trying to get the proper amount of time on the clock. It's up to 7:21 now.
So the Sting, they are punting. And we got an end over end. Looks like it was a similar kick to the last one. I don't think it's going to. No, it doesn't take a favorable bounce for them. But they pounce
That's
on
a live ball.
And
That's
Fusilier.
A live ball, and Fusilier has done that numerous times in the past, even though it was touched by the Sting. That's a live ball.
Took that good bounce right to him. He's down on the field a little bit. Let's see, he pops right back up, though, thankfully.
They did twist his ankle just a little bit, too. But, again, you can watch. It was a bad punt. He got too much toe into it. Fusilier very alertly picks this ball up, and it's live. He takes off with it, gains about 20 yards on the play.
All the way down, falling forward to the 42-yard line. This is a good spot for the Bulldogs to be in. They're at the Sting 42. opportunity to make something happen here. With 7 minutes and 7 seconds left in the third quarter.
De Serrano and Reed Barrow on the near side. Again, Fusilier by himself on the far side. Low snap. Handoff to Bryson Bryant, and he's tackled in the backfield.
That was a tackle made by number 34, Bryce Williams, who is a junior, and big loss there on the play.
Yeah, that was attempted a sweep there. The
That was
defensive
nearly
tackle just came through for a 6-yard loss.
Yeah, I was about to say that was nearly a 6-yard loss on that play. So now you're looking at 2nd and 16.
You can see why Texas City only gives up 120 yards a game.
They get penetration at least half the time, their defensive line. They get penetration behind the line of scrimmage on the run.
Broussard with the snap, hands it off to Bryson Bryant again. He's hit in the backfield at the 50 and the loss of another yard.
That looked like about a 3-yard loss right there, Charlie. 2 yards. 2-yard loss.
Tackle again made or contact made in the backfield by Bryce Williams. I don't know if he actually took Bryant down, but it was close.
That's big 34 Bryce Williams for the Sting, and now they are looking at about 3rd and 18 for a first down.
Yeah. 2 runnings, no gain. Trying to find something that'll work right now. Clock is running over 5:42 left in the third quarter. Broussard with the snap, drops back pass, straight drop.
Good.
Pattern to Fusilier, and Fusilier gets free.
He's going to go in.
Fusilier.
He's going to go in. Oh.
Just short of the goal line. Fusilier gets it down to the 4-yard line, and that is a great timing pattern. Luke Broussard to Kendon Fusilier.
Just get the ball in his hands. He makes something happen, and they've been double covering him all game. And
he runs kind of a quick out pattern over there. They were expecting him to do a post.
And this is a good pass.
And a great run afterward. He's surrounded by Stingarees.
Yeah, breaks 1, 2, gets away and tackle. Caught.
Yeah,
oh,
he
man.
almost lost the ball.
He sure
there.
did.
Broussard with the carry. He's going to be hit right at the 5-yard line. He's pushing forward, and they bulldog him down. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Broussard's a little slow getting up.
Tackled by number 6, Cameron Grief, sophomore. Broussard looking at the sideline for the play. Of course, there we see the replay on the tackle. Number 6, Grief, and then on the tackle for the Sting.
Swarming Stingarees. They're known for that on their defense.
Clock winding down to 5.
Makes the handoff. Broussard rolls left. Looks to throw back to his right. He's under pressure. Throws it in the end zone. Has 2 men open. Almost caught by Fusilier in the end zone. And again, Fusilier's slow getting up. So is Reed Barrow. They collided back there in the back of the end zone.
3rd down is going to be a tough call here, Charlie.
Lineman downfield called against the offense. There's a flag on the play.
That's going to back it up. We're going to have 2nd down, but that's going to back it up.
If they take it, of course I would. It's a 10-yard penalty. See what the referee is saying. What do you want?
They're going to back it up.
Lineman downfield again on the scramble. Broussard looked like maybe he was going to tuck it and run downfield, and the lineman release. Broussard was able to get a momentary window in the back of the end zone, trying to replicate what Texas City did just before the first half was over.
It's still 2nd down.
I don't think they took the penalty.
I wonder. We got a 2nd down marker.
Okay, maybe it's only a 5-yard penalty.
Well, that's why I was wondering.
I thought lineman downfield.
Because I did notice they backed it up.
Okay. 2nd down, repeating the down. It's a halfback pass. Fusilier.
Got back to the line of scrimmage.
Got back to the line of scrimmage. He is scrambling, and could not get any type of distance. Jet sweep here. It looked like he was going to try and throw it, but there was no. He had pressure immediately in his face. Good block there. Fusilier dodging and darting. He finally caught from behind. Tackled down at the 9-yard line.
So now we got third down for the Bulldogs.
And it is 3rd and goal. 3:22 and running here in the third quarter. Luke Broussard, Dominic Stinson in the backfield. Broussard gets the ball.
Left. Oh, we got. Sorry,
I thought the play had stopped there for a second. He throws off his back foot. It's almost intercepted. There's a flag on the play. Or is that a flag? No, that's not a flag.
That's a marker for the extra point.
It's a marker. Well, it was yellow. It was on the field of play.
Or maybe it's a soccer marker.
Honestly thought play had stopped right there because it looked like everybody was just not moving.
So you got 4th down, 4th and goal.
Yeah, Broussard just standing right there. I thought the play had stopped. He actually flipped the ball. And then suddenly he's trying to find somebody open. And he throws off of his back foot, which any NFL quarterback will tell you is not the way to do it. 4th and goal from the 9-yard line. Bulldogs trying to get on the scoreboard here with an offensive touchdown. Twins to the right, twins to the left. Low snap. Broussard gets it. He steps up.
Oh, man.
He's going to be tackled at the 11-yard line. The Stingarees hold.
Their defensive line just gets penetration every single time. He was under pressure just like they were under pressure the play before that. They are a difficult front line to contain for any offensive line. And really, you can credit their defensive line for keeping the Bulldogs from scoring there, Charlie.
Yeah, that was an excellent.
Every single play, they had penetration.
Well, for the Bulldogs, very disappointing, but it's only 14-2. That's a 2-score game, and it's 2:49 left in the third
plenty
quarter.
of time left.
If we can get a 3 and out here. Nolan White playing deep safety. He realizes what the Stingarees can do offensively.
This is a deep eye right here.
Hit right at the line of scrimmage, but he is able to keep the ball going to get to the 16-yard line. He was hit in the backfield there.
And that's number
by Jace Beck.
21 on the carry, and that's Ricky Green. Ricky Green is he's been their leading rusher from the Pack Supply stats. He had 5 carries, 21 yards in the first half.
Second down, a long 4 to go.
Duran and with Garcia in the backfield with them, and they've met. Good play there. 10. That's Landon Kaywood,
number 10. By the way, we need to mention our Whataburger player of the game that Robert and I are going to name here. But watch Kaywood here blow through his blocker and hit the quarterback who's going to run a quarterback.
That was 33 actually who made that initial pressure. That's Joseph Dugat. Joseph Dugat.
Third down and 8.
He made the initial tackle for the loss, along with Kaywood. Durant back to pass. Under pressure again. That's Dugat. Kaywood.
Ball is recovered by the Stingarees back at the 6-yard line. And I apologize if I blew everybody's ears out.
No, I've survived that.
That's the old defensive coach in me.
Kaywood and Dugat once again provided the pressure on that play.
So they may have found a few tricks to play on their own with their defensive front. So the Bulldogs are able to knock the Stingarees back 5 yards total on this possession. Texas City will be punting from their own end zone.
And they're not lined up. Hang on, we do have their kicker. I'm sorry, I didn't see him on the monitor.
We
got a block.
Block the touch. There's a flag on the play, and Nederland recovers it for a touchdown. Number 52, that is Mason Menace. But there are players on the field and a flag on the play.
Oh, no, they're calling. It looks like it's being called on Nederland.
So the referees are getting together to talk, and we do Injured player was Landon Kaywood, but he is walking off the field right now. We're waiting to see what Mr. Whitehead has to say. Offsides being called against the defense, so the block and the touchdown do not occur. 5-yard penalty. It will still be 4th down. Again, a unfortunate result there. 2 Bulldogs made that block. Landon Kaywood and Jace Beck both. The ball is recovered over there by Mason Menace, but the touchdown is nullified by the offside penalty.
They still have another opportunity here.
That was a low snap, and they are putting some pressure on the Texas City Stingarees. Here they come again. This time the ball goes off. Kendon Fusilier catches the ball, goes down at the 43-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Nederland.
And now I continue to look for flags on the field, but I didn't see any there, so that's good. Good field position for the Bulldogs.
We'll be back in just a moment. This battle of the unbeatens has lived up to its billing. 5 Point Credit Union bringing this game to you. Sheffield Productions in partnership with Nederland ISD. Live and free Nederland Bulldog football all season long. Luke Broussard hands off to Bryson Bryant, who tries to get outside, and he's going to be tackled by 2 Stingarees at the line of scrimmage. No lateral movement is possible against this defense.
Their containment and their pressure is really difficult to deal with. They constantly are controlling the line of scrimmage through their penetration. They've been doing that nearly the entire game.
Yeah, you just about have to, stick your head down and take whatever 1 or 2 yards you can get. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. The score remains 14-2. Charlie Jellin and Robert Reed will be back with you in just a moment.
Agency. We know the stress that comes with dealing with insurance. Let our family take care of yours. Call us at 724-2422 or stop by the office. We would love to meet you.
Scalp 'em!
With nearly half a decade of experience, Daniel Cruz has worked on building his own business while supporting local businesses within our community. Make it something beautiful. Cruz Events. Seconds left on a nice little tiptoe dance in the back of the end zone. 3 receivers to the left-hand side for the Bulldogs. De Serrano, Noah Kendrick, and Reed Barrow. Luke Broussard, Dominique Stinson in the backfield. Broussard getting the signal. Good snap. Broussard ready to pass. He's going to be tackled. He tried to throw it.
He was down on the ground.
He was going to throw it to Dominique Stinson, but decided to bring it back down, so it's going to end up being a loss of 2 yards. You can see Broussard here scrambling to his left, feels the pressure, starts to throw it, and then decides to keep it, and he's tackled from behind for a 2-yard loss.
Texas City's defensive line is starting to take control of this game. Hopefully the Bulldogs can get something going right here, but their defensive line is becoming difficult to deal with.
3rd down now for Nederland. 3rd down and 12 yards to go. 3 receivers to the far side. Noah Kendrick alone on the near side. Broussard, low snap. Pressure immediately, and he is sacked. Sacked at the 49-yard line of Nederland. That'll be a 4-yard loss, bringing up 4th down.
And I saw 14 Tyron Scott in on that play. He's just a sophomore, but again, the defensive line for Texas City they are very tough. They are controlling the line of scrimmage. 4th down, and the punt team is coming on the field for the Bulldogs.
Good punt, but it's going to unfortunately roll into the end zone. It's a 51-yard punt and touchback.
And no flags on the play, so the ball's going to come out to the 20-yard line. Charlie, why don't you tell us about one of our friends?
The Port Arthur News is one of our media partners, and Chris Moore knows Nederland. He is the sports editor of the Port Arthur News. Chris covers all Nederland sports for your local newspaper. Local stories you need to know are updated online daily. Remember how much fun they had handing off the Bum Phillips Trophy to the Nederland Bulldogs just a few weeks ago. Empower yourself. Subscribe to the Port Arthur News.
Thank you, Charlie. We had a good time there when we visited with our friend Bob West, learned a little bit about the Bum Phillips Trophy and the Bum Phillips Bowl. And here we go with the Sting, 1st and 10 at the 20. They hand the ball off to their big running back, number 25, Bell. He goes straight up the middle.
And that was a great stop made there by Gage Driscoll.
Yes,
that's the only
it
way
was.
to tackle a big guy. You take his legs out. Watch Gage come in here. Right there.
Right on. You only get picked up about 2, maybe 3 yards, and that was just from falling forward. That's how big he is. But anyway, it was a 2-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 8.
Stingarees are just happy to work the clock right now. They got a 2-score lead, and they've been able to shut down Nederland's offense fairly convincingly.
Pitch left to Bell, number 25. He's out and open. What a tackle. He did get a huge gain, but that was some kind of tackle right there. Sent him airborne. Pretty exciting play.
Got it up to the 38-yard line, but this is student body left with a fast, big running back.
Yes, and I am really surprised at his speed. He is a fast kid. Looks like he's got college prospect written all over him. Quite a few college scouts are attending this game tonight also, because we do have a few players on the Bulldogs for them to look at, and there's probably at least 5 players for the Stingarees that the scouts are looking at this evening. That was shared with me by Brian Moser from the Galveston County Daily News.
Now they've gone into their power running game right now. They're got it set up almost in a wing T formation, and they're just going to pound with that big offensive line and those big running backs.
No pickup there for the Sting on that play. Good job by the Bulldogs, as you can see on the replay here.
Pulling both guards. The old Green Bay Packers sweep that Vince Lombardi wrote up.
May have been 1 at the most.
2nd down.
Clock rolling at 8:20 and counting. And it is 2nd down for the Sting. They're at the 40-yard line. 2nd and about 9 for the Sting. And that met strongly in the backfield by number 33, Joseph Dugat. Joseph's having a good game tonight, Charlie.
I tell you what, when we start looking at the Whataburger player of the game, I think Nederland's defense has done a great job. We're going to have to consider some of them.
Yes.
Great play right there.
Dugat has got penetration behind the line of scrimmage several times this evening. Him and Landon Capewood are having an outstanding game on the defensive front for the Bulldogs. They've made several plays behind the line.
Dropping back to pass. Got a guy open
Left
on the
side.
fly pattern, and that ball is knocked away by
And we got
Kendon.
a flag, and I got a feeling what that's going to be. 2 flags on that play. Both referees who were back in the secondary called that. That in all likelihood is going to be passing interference called on Kendon Fusilier. As you see that yellow flying in, the intended receivers number 5, Damon Cole McRae. Charlie, did you see the call made?
Referee doing it right now.
Yeah.
Pass interference called against the defense. That'll be a first down. Takes it into Nederland territory at about the 46-yard line.
Again, fantastic attendance from our Nederland Bulldog fans. At the very least, there are many Nederland fans here in Texas City, and arguably more based on just what I'm looking. This is a fairly large stadium here in Texas City.
And the Nederland,
larger than Bulldog Stadium.
The Nederland band is winning the Battle of the Bands as well.
No doubt.
Tackle trap,
Fumble.
and that ball is loose. But the Stingarees were able to get back on it. Landon Kaywood almost able to come up with that ball. But that was just the old tackle trap. You'll watch the inside running back coming there. And I think somebody went the wrong direction because two guards pulled and went to the left, and we got a running back that came back to the right.
Yeah, it's almost like they caused a fumble.
Loss of 4 yards on the play. Second down, again, fortuitous for Texas City that they did not lose that fumble. They put it on the ground a few times tonight.
Coming to the line of scrimmage once again in the spread formation, Duran. He's got Green in the backfield with him. And that's who the handoff goes to. Ricky Green, good tackle there. Picked up maybe about 2 or 3 yards on the play.
Caden Gonzalez sticking his head in there and his shoulder to take the running back out at the ankles.
It's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Sting. I'm calling it the Sting. That's what they call themselves. They are the Stingarees.
Stingarees, yeah.
We've got Texas high schools known for some neat nicknames, and this is definitely one of them. I think they're the only Stingarees in the state.
3rd and 10. Ball again on the ground,
I
think. Did Nederland get it?
No, no, because their quarterback just picked up the ball.
Wow.
Jacob Duran.
So they're having trouble. They're holding on to the football. Loss of 9 yards back to the 45.
Yeah, all the way back to the 45-yard line where it will be 4th down. It's going to be 4th at about 18, 19 for the first down.
Yeah, the ball was almost recovered by Nederland, but the ball rolled loose and was picked up by the quarterback who lost 5 yards on the play. So Nederland's defense steps up, 5:26 and running here in the fourth quarter. 14-2 the score. Stingarees over the Bulldogs. They got the stop, but they need to get some offense going here. Kendon Fusilier dropping back to return the punt. He's standing at his own 21.
He barely got that punt off, but he did, and it's out of bounds, and it looks like they'll mark it all the way up at the 27-yard line where the Bulldogs will take over.
You want the permanence and stability of a metal building? Well, since 1985, Gentile Construction Company has been meeting the needs of customers in Southeast Texas. We specialize in metal buildings, metal roofing, and re-roofing. We are locally owned and operated. We will build what you need quickly and under budget. Supporting the Bulldogs every year, Gentile Construction Company. First down and 10 for Nederland as they're trying to get their offense uncorked. Stingarees have done an excellent job shutting Nederland down for 3.5 quarters. Broussard by himself, 4 receivers to the right side. And timeout is called. Timeout is being called by Texas City. Seeing those 4 receivers on one side got their coach's attention. So we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Taco Ray on Nederland Avenue is the original king of tacos in Southeast Texas. Award-winning Mexican food favorites like spicy beef nachos, sizzling fajitas, seriously addictive salsa. Andale, Taco Ray, go Bulldogs.
Look at that. That's called a takes 2 hands burger. Fresh 100% beef stacked high with melted cheese, hand-chopped veggies, and everything else you could possibly ask for. Yep, that's your Whataburger, made exactly the way you want it. Because sometimes you got to take.
Who's got a curl pattern to Fusilier. He goes down at the 41-yard line. That's a first down for Nederland.
And that's it's got to be Kendon's second or third reception of the evening. Good positive yardage there. He picked up about 12 on the play.
Just a little curl pattern. They're not trying to send him deep anymore because the double coverage is getting there, but he's finding openings in the zone.
1st and 10.
Very low snap. Broussard gets it. Quick out pattern. Caught there. Great catch there by Carter Smith. The senior ends up getting 4 yards on that quick out pattern from the slot back. Fusilier drove the defender down, and Smith cut inside of it.
Keep it rolling. Keep going.
A touchdown and an onside kick would be really nice.
Inside 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in the game.
Good snap to Broussard. Plenty of time. Broussard goes deep. He's got De Serrano. Just off of his fingers. Just off of his fingers. A good defensive play there made by Aldrich Stromley. Number 2 for the Stings came over, and it looks like he got a finger on the ball and knocked it away from De Serrano.
Just enough. Aldrich Smile Jr., he did just enough to prevent that touchdown.
So it brings up and down and 6 yards to go for Nederland. And we got a flag on the play. What is
pushing it back?
Must have been offensive hold. I did not see a flag, but I was looking downfield and not at the line of scrimmage.
So even if that pass was completed, it was coming back.
Must have been offensive hold. It's a 10-yard penalty.
Second down, Bulldogs.
Only rushing 4. Broussard's got some time. He throws it deep. Got Reed Barrow over there. Almost intercepted the Bulldogs when they try and throw deep. The Stings are all over it defensively.
A play like that, too, highlights the speed that they have in their secondary, the Sting, because there was a lot of air on that ball, and 2 Sting defensive backs got on that play to Barrow. And and he wasn't being double covered either, but they were back covering that. That just highlights the they have in this secondary and in the speed just in general overall that's on this team. That's why you have a few college scouts that are looking at this game tonight.
With 3:52 left in the fourth quarter, this is 2-down territory. You got 2 shots to get 15 yards. Stangs rush 4. Got a pass pattern, and Fusilier jumps in the air.
He got it.
And he catches it at the 34-yard line. Fusilier was open, and you saw how quickly the Stangs responded to that, but a good touch pass there by Broussard. And Kendon Fusilier jumps in the air to take it down.
And that ball's moved all the way up to the 33-yard line, and he was single covered, so take advantage, go to him.
3 receivers to the far side again. Fusilier by himself on the near side. Bob's in the block. It's going to be a screen pass, and they're red from day one. The Stangs were all over that one.
And that tackle was made by number 27, Mikhail Jackson, who's a senior. He was on that. Charlie, here's the term I've probably learned from you a while back. Mikhail was being what's known as a slow roller on that screen. He read it. He was going to stick with the back all the way.
Second down 15 for Nederland. Again, 3 receivers to the right. Good snap to Broussard. He's got pressure from the backside, and he's going to be sacked back at the 42-yard line. Defensive left end did the loop and came around and tackled Broussard. And the Bulldogs are going to take a timeout.
I don't think we can say enough about this defensive line for Texas City. They've been impressive.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a minute.
Years is a long time. When you take the level of pride in your craft that we do, it goes by quickly. And when you are dedicated to safely building the finest structures for the plants and refineries that keep our area thriving, you take it seriously. Thanks for 85 years. H.B. Neild and Sons, committed to the next 85 years and beyond.
Third down and about 20 yards to go for Nederland. 2:33 left in the game, 14-2 the score. Stingarees over the Bulldogs in a battle of the unbeaten.
We got third down right here. Bruce over at the snap, drops back.
And that is,
almost
I don't know who he
intercepted.
was throwing to there. There were 4 Bulldogs in the area. Well, we would like to announce our Whataburger Player of the Game. And for the first time this season, it is a defensive player.
And well deserved.
Number 33, Joseph Dugat, is our Whataburger Player of the Game. The Nederland defense did a lot of great things during this game, but in particular, that safety. And they have taken the best that the Texas City Stingarees have thrown at them and held them to just 2 touchdowns.
Joseph had 2 or 3 tackles behind the line of scrimmage. Was an active part on the front line. Penetration all night long. Really good performance right in this game in Texas City this evening.
So 4th down and 20 yards to go. Broussard's under pressure, and he's going to throw it, and it is going to fall incomplete. Number 33, there's our Whataburger Player of the Game as Nederland turns the ball over on downs on the incomplete pass. Joseph, well done. Whataburger Player of the Game. We have several players right now being affected by cramps. This has been an extremely physical game. A lot of running up and down the field by both teams. Artificial turf, a brand new artificial turf field, by the way. That's why the colors are so very clear. With 2:21 left in the game, the Stingarees are ahead 14-2 with command of the ball at their own 43-yard line.
And it's, we were expecting kind of a shootout here tonight. And so, I don't think anybody would have predicted a 14-2 score. Because, they lots of firepower both sides of the ball. But really what showed up tonight is the outstanding defense played by both teams.
Yeah.
Duran is handing off to Green, number 21, and not much there. And there you see our Whataburger Player of the Game. He's around the ball, number 33, Joseph Dugat. Joseph's been around the ball all night long. Outstanding performance as well by number 10, Landon Capewood, who could have also been a candidate for the Player of the Game.
Hey, we'll be back in just a minute as Nederland calls a timeout with 2:12 left. Stay with us. Our catering consultant and serve the finest barbecue or our other specialties to your guests. We always treat you like family. Are you hungry? Supporting the Bulldogs, Billy Joe's Barbecue.
Bon V is a skilled nursing and rehabilitation facility located within minutes of the Gulf of
Come to Pippa's Closet.
One last shout out to our friends at Gentile Construction Company. They are the builders of metal buildings in Southeast Texas. And the permanence and stability of a metal building is always to be appreciated as a business owner, but also sometimes for those of you in residential. They do re-roofing, metal roofing, and also the metal buildings. Locally owned and operated, they'll build what you need quickly and under budget. Gentile Construction Company, meeting the needs of customers in Southeast Texas since 1985, supporting the Bulldogs every year. Well, we're down to 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. The Bulldogs have run out of their timeouts. And we've got 3rd down and 8 to go for the Mustangs. Excuse me, I said Mustangs. I did. I've been calling them Stangs and Stings. I'm getting confused.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. All right, the Sting are coming to the line of scrimmage. They're at the 45-yard line. Third down for the Sting. And they hand the ball off again to number 21, Green. He goes around left side. And 4th down coming up for the Sting with 1 minute and 53 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, 4th down and 1. The smart play here would be to punt.
But
especially with a 2-score game, I'd run the clock out, take the 5-yard penalty, and then punt it.
Well, the Bulldogs have no time left on the clock.
So they're going for it. 4th down and 1. Trying to get Nederland to jump is what it looks like. Yeah, it's just a hard count. And now they call timeout.
Timeout, and we're going to go real quick back for another break from some really good friends of ours.
Billy Joe's Barbecue can cater your important event with our full menu. Schedule an appointment with our catering consultant and serve the finest barbecue or our other specialties to your guests. We always treat you like family. Supporting the Bulldogs, Billy Joe's Barbecue.
The Boston Bean, your pick-me-up place, offering iced and hot lattes, smoothies, and fraps that are to die for. The Bean has the largest selection of sugar-free options in the area. Drip coffee as well as cold brew are from all around the world.
At Cruise Events, our event planning and design team set the bar high. We specialize in weddings, corporate events, class reunions, baby showers, and more. We don't just think outside the box, we turn the box upside down.
The Dowden Law Firm knows Nederland and its surrounding communities. Katie Corcoran, Philip, and Larry Dowden handle family law, wills and probates, criminal law, and personal injury cases. Call now for a free consultation and comprehensive assessment of all your legal needs. Let our years of experience work for you around the clock. Call
Texas City, and we just had a punt by the Sting. And that ball went back toward the Bulldogs, and it's down at the 26-yard line. Bulldogs are going to get another crack at the football. Minute 9 seconds left in the game. Stick around for the end of the game, where we're going to have our Pack Supply moment with the stats, end of game stats brought to you by Pack Supply and gathered by our good friend, Mr. Ed Seymour. Ed made the trip with us to Texas City this evening. We really appreciate him being here, along with the slew of Bulldog fans. I think with the game coming to an end, there are clearly more Nederland fans in the stands than Texas City. Of course, Texas City, we've got a great program here, great community, and a fantastic administration, and they've treated us well. But when you see all these Nederland fans drive out here to Texas City tonight, it just shows you the great support that the Bulldogs have. No, they don't. Oh, it's there's nothing that the Bulldogs have to hang their heads about. They came out here tonight They play tough. Again, we told you about the stats that Texas City has accumulated so far this season. This is a very good Texas City team that's going to probably do pretty well in the playoffs. But the Bulldogs have given them everything that they can handle this evening. Five and one.
5-1, and again, that's what they did last year. They lost the very first district game to Port Neches Groves in Mid-County Madness, but then ran the table in the district. So a lot of life still left in the Nederland Bulldogs. Next week, they're going to be traveling to play the Dayton Broncos, and we will be there with them. Broussard intercepted at the 30-yard line. He was trying to throw back to Noah Kendrick, and I believe that was Donovan Caraway, number 0.
Right, and I think that's his second interception. Anyway, let's take a break real quick. We'll be right back.
Everyone is $40 off, only at Ortiz Formal Wear in Nederland. Before you choose your tux styles or vest colors, register your wedding or special event today at ortizfw.com. No matter what you choose, formal tuxedos or informal suits, the groom is always free, and everyone else receives $40 off, plus special savings for the little guys in your event.
Have you checked your filter lately? Pack Supply has what you need.
Back here at Texas City, and the Stingarees are line B formation, which means that in a couple of times the game is going to be over. Again, we're going to welcome all of you next week as October 15th, Friday, we travel to Dayton as the Bulldogs take on the Broncos at that very nice stadium in Dayton, Texas. We look forward to being there next week. We look forward to having you, and we thank you for being here with us this evening. One more snap should do it.
Yeah, 5 Point Credit Union, again, we thank you for your sponsorship of this game. And 5 Point's also going to be our sponsors for the Barbers Hill game and for the Crosby game. Senior night, the very last home game of the year.
Next week is going to be H.B. Neild and Sons, and man, you talk about some great friends there. H.B. Neild, they're the point persons on the bond issue in Nederland. Great friends of the community. We're so thankful for their sponsorship. And a good game here tonight, Charlie, I thought. A different type of game, but good.
Final score 14-2. We'll be back with the final wrap-up and the stats in just a few moments.
Baubles and Bliss, your one-shop happy place, offering women's clothing and accessories small through 3X. Also, youth sizes for our little Blissonistas. Kim and Amber will keep you looking your best. Watch the live videos, join the Facebook group, and download the app. The Boston Bean, your pick-me-up place, offering iced and hot lattes and fraps that are to die for. The Bean has the largest selection of sugar-free options in the area. Drip coffee, as well as cold brew, are from all around.
For over 37 years, Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Repair has serviced room and house air conditioners in Southeast Texas. We also service most brands of appliances. Longtime supporters of Nederland ISD and Sheffield Productions. Bubba's Air Conditioning and Appliance Service in Nederland supports your Nederland Bulldogs.
You got it back here in Texas City. There you see Sparrow talking to the dogs in there.
And it's what you learn from this. What do you take from this? It's kind of like at last year whenever they lost to Mid-K Madness on that last second heartbreak. What do you get from this? Because it's a learning process, and that's what Coach is talking to all of the team about. It's not just the senior leadership. It's the juniors and the sophomores that are going to be stepping up here as well. He's a fine teacher, a fine leader, and I know those of you in Nederland who have known him from birth know what type of person Monty Barrow is.
And let's keep in mind, too, this is a playoff team that you're looking at right there on the field. This is the playoff team this season. Again, this was a tough game right here. And the team that they played is definitely going to the playoffs, and they are a special team as well. But, yes, you're right. I mean, you take this week and you carry it on into today.
We're going to wrap it up here, 14-2, final score, Stingarees over the Bulldogs. We will see you next Friday night. Pre-game will start around 6:30 again with all those special features that you come to expect. Again, Charlie Jellin, Robert Reed for Sheffield Productions, partnership with Nederland ISD, bringing you free live Nederland Bulldog football all year long. See you next week.